All right. Shoot. All right. Give y'all a few minutes to pull in here, at least the first minute before I really start saying anything. Oh shit! I hit the button. What's going on, boys? Damn, folks, give me some time. Just giving y'all time to roll in. I've only been starting for the last minute. Salute to whoever's tuning in right now. We're going to get started. Today's episode is going to be about the financial planning pyramid. She was good. High quality stuff, dude. High quality stuff. Like I said, I'm going to be going over this article. It's actually one that my buddy Dave Kinder did. So it's about your financial planning pyramid and how a lot of people's financial planning pyramids are upside because kind of set them up. So like I said, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna run to my car. I did this on StreamYard because I want to be able to let Lonzo. What's going on, brother? Doing all right? I ain't even got one, man. So I was looking to, make this a little more interactive. I do it the other way because, YouTube algorithm pushes you out there. But I want to do it this way because I want to share the article with you guys. And while I'm talking, I also want to give chance for people to come up and speak, right? I know, I do a lot of like private webinars and stuff. And while those private webinars are cool, since I'm here on YouTube and this shit is free, as opposed to having to pay my fee to come and have a consult, come ask questions for free. Now, when you ask those questions for free, when it comes further and we actually want to do work, you end up paying for the consult, but at least you got the majority of your answers beforehand, right? So we're definitely good to go there as well, right? So those are kind of a positive light to look at things too. Like I said, give me a few minutes. I'm really just trying to get to my car so I can sit down and read this to y'all. Happy if you celebrate, happy Juneteenth. I don't celebrate because I think it's a bullshit holiday. You're celebrating finding out you weren't a slave for the last 2 years. But hey, at the end of it, it's a national holiday. It's a day off work for people. That's all people really care about these days. All right? Which is why I'm up early. Well, another reason I'm up early is because, like I said, I have a chronic health condition. So I know that I'm doing what I need to do because I got some new medicine and a new blood sugar tester, and it tests my sugar every 5 minutes. So for the past couple weeks, all my numbers been perfect, but my stomach is still bugging. So I have a appointment with the doctor later on to find out what's going on with my stomach as well, so we can see what's going on there. What's going on, Chief? You work in real estate by chance? Finance? All right. Uh, when you're ready for your retirement account or some investments, hit me up. Hello. Yeah. It's funny, dude is in a full suit and tie. And so I say, yo, you work in real estate or finance? You know, it's funny. You know, we talk about dress and attire. I found when you get to the higher levels of money, motherfuckers be wearing whatever they want. Um, just because they got it like that, so they don't really worry about, you know, the appearances too much. Give me 1 second here, y'all. I'm almost at the car, and I will be doing. Let me pull up my YouTube on my tab. Yeah, Queen She Darlings. Alright. Yeah, I am going to let me pull up my YouTube so I can share this article with you guys, and then we're gonna read along with it. Let me see if I can drop the link for myself so I can like guess copy so I can at least come up and share the screen, right? And I also want to give opportunity because a lot of stuff in here, right? Folks are going to have questions about stuff sometimes. And it's a good thing to have questions. And sometimes the financial professionals can't always answer your question. Why do I say that? Well, I was talking to a client of mine who happens to be my relative. And, you know, I was complaining about sometimes dealing with customers. And the thing is, he said, well, the problem is, you know, we look at it like, well, you're the professional, guide me towards what I need. The problem is, yes, I'm the professional. I can guide you towards what you need, but I need to know, how's it going? I need to know what it is that you're looking to get done, right? So if you're looking for, you know, certain things, how's it going? I need to know what it is that you're looking to get done. Let me turn my so you know, if you're looking for certain things, I may not be able to exactly help you with that, right? Let me pull up my StreamYard so I can hop on here, and then I'm just going to share the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy, the insurance junkie, your fiduciary fella, the all-star advisor Alonzo Hall, whapping and tapping on your head with another ADH Wealth solution. Make sure you hit that like, drop a comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you're made aware every time I release new content. And as always, share, share, share. Let me pull me up, add to the stage. Okay. Let me see if I can share my screen. Oh, you can't share your screen from your laptop? No, I can't. Okay, well then, there's no need for me to be on here like that. I thought I could share my screen from my tablet, but I cannot. So therefore, I'm just going to close that out. And I'm just going to read this along with you guys. What I'll do, however, I'll share this article in the chat too. This is from my buddy David Kinder, the tax exempt wealth guy. This is his blog. He's a white financial advisor. And he believes, like many other white financial advisors, that when you're MDRT or $1 Million Roundtable level, which is the elite top of the top agents, that if you find a black agent who has the knowledge base of an MDRT agent, it's your responsibility to help them out. Why? Because he realizes that as white people in America, he has more access to people who have money. The Yahoo Finance article actually stated this. And it stated, if you're a financial advisor, but you're white and you see somebody who's black who has the caliber of being top of the top, help them out. Because unfortunately, black people don't come across, their families don't have a lot of wealth. And then when we come across other black people and we teach them this shit, unless we're driving a Benz or we're draped out in Gucci, most black people don't want to believe us. I've had this knowledge for a long ass time. Until I bought my Benz, black people didn't want to listen to me. Now that I have my Benz, I don't want to listen to them same black people because they don't have enough money to help me afford to keep up with paying for my Benz. So you see the dichotomy there? So, is your financial planning pyramid upside down? It's a 3-minute read by David Kinder. So, updated January 18th, 2023. I've seen too many YouTube videos and articles from other financial advisors that seem to promote this financial planning pyramid. Here's their recommendation in a nutshell. And while I'm at it, I guess I could turn this camera on for a brief second and show you guys. Right? Just so you see there. I'll turn it on when there's photos and stuff that need to be. So their financial planning pyramid is 1, have bank emergency savings. Why? In the event of an emergency, you don't want to have to put any new debt on a credit card. How much? They typically recommend at least 6 months for a fund. So even Dave Ramsey and Sue Zorman, who I fucking hate, will tell you that you need 6 to 8 months of an emergency fund. That is actual factual. So if, again, here's the bullshit though. They tell people don't buy permanent life insurance, buy term and invest the rest. But they also tell you if you don't have 6 months of savings, you have no business investing. Most of the people who call them don't have 6 to 8 months of savings. Therefore, most people, Paige, what's up, have no business investing. Right? Then it says 2, term life insurance. Why? Just in case you pass away during your working years, the benefit can be paid out, but minimize your payments because you want to pay off your debt and save in other investment accounts. Number 3, debt elimination. Most advisors go straight to contributing to a 401k because you can get the free money and company match. After all, it's more money, right? Number 5, I read the wrong thing. Number 3, debt elimination. Why is this after obtaining term life insurance? Because if you don't have insurance, your debt issues may be cleared up or not, but your family will still be needing money. However, most people do cite credit card debt as being one of the largest hindrances to their long-term savings plan. Then number 4 is 401k maximization. Most advisors go straight to contributing to the 401k because you can get the free money and the company match. And ladies and gentlemen, the link is in the chat for this article. Number 5 is a IRA or a Roth IRA. This is when you've maximized your 401k plan and you can still contribute to these accounts depending on your income and or your spouse qualifiers. 6, permanent life insurance. This is often used by these advisors as another place for tax advantage savings. So let me ask you, just in that, right? Because they do say, oh yeah, permanent life insurance is for rich people with tax advantages. They also say investing is for rich people, right? But I've heard so many like Primerica people be like, I have clients who they're regular income people. They don't need millions of dollars of life insurance, which is fucking retarded. If you look at Google and go to Google and ask Google how many years is a generation, it will tell you 20 years. If you ask Google what's the average annual income of an American, it will tell you 50,000. So a Primerican telling you all you need is $250,000 worth of life insurance and then invest the rest is a lie. When Google and math, what's 50,000 times 20? 1 million. That's math. So Primerica automatically fucking lied to you. They just told you to do some shit that will help his pockets out. Buy term and invest the rest. Well, sir, I just broke out a calculator and went to Google, and you're talking generational wealth. Google told me one generation is 20 years. Google told me $50,000 is my annual salary. And $50,000 a year for 20 years is not generational wealth, because I'm making $50,000 a year right now. And in America, if you're making $50,000, that's just fucking making it. That's not wealth. Therefore, leaving $1 million to your family is just leaving them a fucking 20 years of generational just fucking making it. But it sounds nice to somebody else who put it in your ear. But see, when I break it down to you, the reality of it, nigga, you just left $1 million for your family. You just left 20 years of generational just fucking making it. Because $50,000 a year is just fucking making it in the US. Oh, my clients don't need that much life insurance. Well, who the fuck said so? Because math says they do. Just like savings minus debt. Somebody's coming up. Paige, what's good? Hold on, I'm gonna add you to the stage, mama. What's up, Paige?
Hey, what's up, Lonzo? I was just up here to support and I had a question, but you can finish what you were saying. I'm taking one of my walks like you used to do early in the morning.
No problem. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna let you ask your question.
Let's
So you
go.
look at part of these financial pyramids, and that is really messed up. They got you all the way upside down. The permanent life insurance is there. It's a savings and a coverage. And technically, it's better than an investment because you can't lose your money and you end up not having to pay taxes. Go ahead with your question, Paige.
What's a what's a good living income for the average American today?
You mean like a comfortable income?
Yeah, yeah. And I know it varies by state, but just on the top of your head, what you think is comfortable?
Well, I'll be honest, right? They used to be like 100 grand. Now, mind you, I live in one of the most expensive states in the country, the second most expensive state in the country, in Connecticut. Right? It's Massachusetts, Connecticut, then New York, as
Bad.
far as the most expensive states to live in. So for me, $125,000 a year is still poverty, right?
Hey, is
But
Vermont one of the richest ones too?
Vermont is very rich, but they don't have a lot of people.
So we can't count them. Okay, do tell.
Yeah.
Go further, further. My bad.
But so, um, most states, beyond the Mason-Dixon line, 100 125 grand is a comfortable salary. And that's income, and that's a household income, not a single person, right? So about 60 grand a person, where you can start being comfortable, right? Where you can start doing things. Most Americans, most places, I'd say between 60 and 70 grand, and you're starting to be in a comfortable area as far as you know where things become affordable,
Okay,
right? Anything less than 60,000, I don't care where you are in America, you're teetering on poverty.
fact, especially today.
Yeah. Especially today, yeah.
Probably back in our grandma days and grandfather days, that probably would have been. It would have been good. That would have been a good little income for them.
Well, inflation has had a huge effect on that. I'll give you an example. In 2012, I had a guy who was a few years before retirement. So he got 75% of his retirement, which was like $250 a month, right? Now, back in 1975, when he was working and, he was thinking about getting his pension, well, $250 a month was a good amount of money. But then inflation happened. And, like, I'll give you another example. I was with my landlord in Brooklyn when I was living in Brooklyn. I lived in a brownstone. He
Okay.
was explaining to me, he was like, bro, I don't see how your generation can do it. He said, when I was a kid, I was able to put myself through college working
Mm-hmm.
at a grocery store making $3.50 an hour.
Ooh, what
Right?
was this? 1970? What year this is?
Oh, this guy's in his he's almost 70. So yeah,
Okay,
he's up.
yeah, about the
So,
60s or the 70s.
yeah, it was about 60s and the 70s. He said I was making $3.50 an hour. I was able to put myself through college, save up money, and then in the 80s I bought this brownstone for $85,000. The brownstone in question that I'm talking to you about today, it is in dire need of a complete renovation. And in the condition that it's in now, he can sell it for $2 million. Sight unseen, somebody he'll be like, hey, I got a brownstone in Brooklyn. I'll give you $2 million. Sight unseen, just because he has a brownstone in Brooklyn.
Sounds like that was a great investment, if you ask me.
Yes. The problem is this:
What is it?
someone now can't buy a fucking gallon of milk off of working an hour at a grocery store,
So it
let
really
alone put
doesn't mean
themselves through
anything.
college. Hmm?
So it really doesn't mean anything, right? Because
Yeah,
of
well, see,
inflation.
exactly. See, back in the day, that 350, the inflation milk was cheap, so you could do things. Today, because of inflation, somebody make working at McDonald's makes $15 an hour. It don't fucking matter. There's no dollar menu no more. If I go to McDonald's for the dollar menu, I end up spending $15 anyway. Cause
Fat.
you buy one burger, that's $7.95. You gotta buy a drink, that's $3. You buy the French fries on value, that's $2.50. That's $15 right there.
Hold on, Lonzo. I forgot to ask you, how your wife doing?
Oh, she's good.
Okay, go ahead.
She's
Forward.
good.
You know, we're married, so we always ask about our
Yes,
significant others.
how's the
Out of
spouse? Yeah,
respect. Out of respect.
yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, for
Same
sure.
with you. How's the family? I ain't seen you in these YouTube streets in a while.
Well, you know, but that hubby be having me wrapped up. See, when he say jump how high, baby, you know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? I excuse me, pardon my French. Fuck that phone.
Yeah. Hey, listen, no, you can say whatever you need to say up here. This is an adult channel. I might talk finances, but I tell people I curse, I spit, I listen to gangster rap. I ain't for everybody, but the motherfuckers who come around here gonna get an education.
Dig that, and that's why I love you, Lonzo. It's like your channel is meaningful. You know what I mean? I rather
Appreciate it.
be on you, she. It's another. It's her name is Sharon. Sharon
Hmm.
talks about how to save money when you're shopping for your food. She just give you the coupons and the places to go. And
Hmm.
I appreciate y'all. I really do. I really
Well,
do.
no doubt.
I really do.
There's
So,
no-
like, if you was working for an insurance company, what
Uh-huh.
would you do on your very first day of working there?
So that's a great question, and that has
You
a
know I'm a
shit.
natural interviewer. You know that.
Yeah, that has a shit ton of different answers, and the reason why is because it depends, right? So
Right.
most people who sell insurance, depending on the kind of insurance they sell, they don't work for the company.
Yeah.
They work for themselves. Now, I am different. I'm a broker, right? So as a broker, I literally don't work for the company. I work for you, the customer, right?
Okay.
Now, if I was to be working, it also depends on the type of insurance I'm selling. So, since I sell life insurance, we'll start with life insurance. So,
Okay.
if I was a
With the life insurance, what are you expected to be doing on a daily basis within that
yeah,
role?
so that's what I'm gonna tell you. So, if you are what's called a captive agent, meaning you technically you don't work for yourself, you work for the company. So that would be people who are like with Primerica. Primerica is a captive agent. You work for Primerica. All you can offer is Primerica stuff, which is why they tell you everything else is terrible because McDonald's is going to tell you that Burger King's burgers are poison, even though they the same thing, right?
It's kind of like a little sneaky marketing scheme.
Yeah, but the requirements, no matter what company it is, are exactly the same. So I might talk shit about Primerica because they're talk shit aboutable, but Young Riaz, what's going on? But they their business model is exactly the same as if I were to be working at Prudential or
Okay.
New York Life, which are captive companies, right? But these are big ass names, right?
Oh
Everybody heard
shit.
of
Yeah.
Prudential, right? Everybody heard of New York Life.
Hmm.
So they're those companies are captive. So now you work for New York Life. You're still independent and you're still 100% commission, but you're expected to come to the office every day, Monday through Friday, and that's where you do your work. So the difficulty about this job is it's specifically the life insurance.
Okay.
Nobody's actively seeking life insurance for the most part, right? Nobody is actively seeking life insurance when they quote unquote don't think they need it. I'll give you an example so you understand. My brother-in-law has a life policy from me, and he turned around and told his wife, "Hey, I need your information. I'm going to get a policy on you." She was like, "Well, I'm not sick. What do I need life insurance for?"
Lord,
And
that's the most common answer. Mm,
yeah.
mm.
And, unfortunately, I was like, bro, you gotta. And yes, she's, like many of our people, we're on Section 8 and this, that, and the third. And there's nothing wrong with any of that. But it just, it leaves your mind in a certain place, right? Because at the same time, I'm sure she wants to talk generational wealth too,
Mhm.
right? And the reality is she lost both her mother and her father during COVID. They did not have any life insurance.
Mm, mm.
So our people are looking at life insurance, unfortunately, like it's nothing because we either buy it the wrong way. There's a study that shows that we buy it the wrong way, or we don't let it last long enough to benefit us, right?
Is it that most of our people buy it the wrong way because they're misinformed or not educated enough? What factors play up under that? Why is that? You know?
Yes, yes, and yes. Yes, they're misinformed, and not properly educated, and often they don't want to be, right? Like I talk to people all the time. And what's one thing that happens when I'm on here? And she'll tell you all the time. A lot of people will come around, Lonzo. I love this information, but this shit is boring. And you know what?
You know how many times I've been called bored on my channel?
She's like, yeah, y'all motherfuckers bored, but y'all over here, huh?
Hey, they rather go listen to some bullshit first, I swear.
Yeah.
Go
I'm
ahead,
laughing because
Lonzo.
you
I'm
went
sorry for
cracking
laughing.
the fuck up. She said, what?
I'm sorry for laughing, Lonzo, but you know I'm burning leaves and breathing right now, so it's extra
Amen. That shit.
funny. It's extra funny.
Oh shit. She said, you know how many times I done been told my shit boring? Oh man. So but that's what happens. Our people want to be entertained. So now you get people like Wall Street Trapper or Jay Morrison. They're entertaining, right? And so it captures them. But here's another thing. Only 5% of the industry of licensed financial professionals are black. And a lot of people, business K, what's going on? A lot of people don't go to life insurance because life insurance is a difficult product to sell. Like I said, when you're with New York Life, you're expected to get up every morning and go to the office, right? And then I don't if I don't have anybody to talk to, then what the fuck am I doing in the office? Right? So now you have to canvas. You have to create work for yourself. So what's
kind
expected
of
of
like
you in the
saying,
room?
that's kind of like saying like you have to damn near study the job.
You do.
Like I'm
So
talking about like the whole detail.
you do. Because first you have to get your licensure so that you're legally able to sell it. Then once you're licensed, now most of the day is prospecting. So what is prospecting? Well, that's me sitting outside or going to your job, ordering a box of coffee and a box of donuts, sitting in there for 2 hours, and nobody comes in the office. Well, I done spent money to have coffee for y'all to come talk to me about my 401k, which again with our people is why we buy it wrong, because we are miseducated, right?
So like
And
when you're a broker and you're working for a company, right?
uh,
Do you think like are the rules meant to be followed rigidly, or is it okay to bend them a little bit every now and then?
so it depends on what rules you're talking about, right? Some rules have to be followed just because it's law, federal law, right? And then we can get our licenses taken. But like I'll use me as a perfect example.
Because I don't think they use the rules when they're like competing against each other with the companies. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like you said, Burger King sucks, but McDonald's is fine. You know.
yeah. Well, see, there's no rules to that, right?
All
So
right, all
the
right.
rules are, yeah, like don't be a Bernie Madoff, but the rules are basically, so there's something called like I can't talk negative about another company, right?
All
But
right.
everybody does because everybody's but McDonald's is bad, Burger King is better, right? Everybody's gonna do that, right? So, but then like part of the rules is the advertisement I put out, right? So if I do a commercial, the company has to say, okay, you can put this commercial out. But as a broker, I don't care about none of that. I just don't mention a company name. So that's why you guys never hear me say a company, because as long as I don't mention a company, I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why you'll never hear me mention a company. You'll never hear me say, oh, with my New York Life policy or with my Mass Mutual policy or whoever. I'm just using company names now, but you know, that's why you'll never hear me mention a specific carrier,
Okay.
right?
So like, let's say, I mean, you don't even mention it. I just the three main reasons why you want to work for a certain company. I mean, like, is it because they're on top of the industry? Is it a fantastic reputation? Is it like what's your three main reasons for working for the company
Reputation.
that you work for today?
Well, the company I work for today, my main reason when number one was as a black firm. Um, and
Dig
then number
that.
two,
You don't hear too much about that.
and then
And
we're
where
one of the
you
few
at
black
and
firms in the country.
where you are located, that's fantastic.
Yeah. um, so that's one of the reasons that I'm with my firm. I was actually with him before we started the firm. We were with we were captive. We worked for one company. I was about to mention the company name, but I don't want to. I don't care.
No, no,
So
no, no. Don't do that.
I got you.
Okay,
So
you on your second reason now.
yeah. Second reason again is the freedom, right? Because I have absolute freedom at this firm. Now, a lot of that happens to me because I'm the big dog at the firm. Like I'm the top producer at the firm. So, in sales, when you the big dog, you get to do what you want.
So in other words, you have a peace of mind working for that company.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
Um, And then, well, so you see here, life is saying you get access to technology and reputation. So you do get, see, that's another thing. You do get the name of the company, right? So, for
Mhm.
example, life is with Ameriprise Financial, right? So if me and life were to walk up to you on the random street, right? You don't know me from nowhere. You don't know life from nowhere. Well, we pull out our business card. My business card says Alonzo Hall CG Wealth Solutions. His business card says Ameriprise Financial. Most people have heard of Ameriprise Financial, so they're more apt to go deal with him.
Okay, okay. And if I had to choose between the two, the Christian company and the American company, I probably would. I probably would if I had to choose them between those two companies. I'd go interpersonal first. I have to do the interpersonal skills test with both
Right.
companies. Also, I have to study on our vibe and how our relationship will build because I have to have a build relationship with with the company because I'm a client. You know, I should
Yes.
be put first. If I'm not put first, then I feel like I'm on the back. I'm switching. You dig?
Right.
I don't know. I'm just talking.
No, no, no. This is
I
perfect.
want
This
to
is
know, is
perfect.
that good? Is that bad? Is what you think? Is that
That's good.
appropriate?
Say again.
Is that appropriate?
Absolutely, it's your money.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's 1,000% appropriate. You'd be crazy to do anything else because it is your money and you at the end of the day. So here's another thing. I don't care what financial professional you work. I don't care if you work with me, Life, TD, Ameritrade, whoever you work with. You drive the ship, not the advisor.
Okay.
Okay,
Uh,
you are the boss, not the financial firm.
so why do as you being a top tier employee, um why do your abilities stick out more than the other employees than your other constituents?
One is knowledge.
Oh,
I
okay.
have substantially more knowledge than, and a lot of these guys have been in the business since I
So
was born.
you'll put that on the experience.
No, because they have more experience than I do. A lot
Okay.
of these guys
Okay.
been in the business since I was born,
All right. All right.
right? But I have experienced different things than them. But again, it goes back to you see how you're studying and asking questions?
That's because your material interests me.
Right. But they won't do that. A lot of people get in this business and they just get the license and that's the end of it. And then they don't learn anything or learn any further. Right. Prime example. Kareem, what's going on, brother? Life is at Ameriprise, right? So it's likely he's not dealing with insurance,
Mm,
right? It's likely he's only dealing with securities, which is what most financial advisors do, is they deal with securities,
all
right?
right.
Um, Insurance, you could because so there's different licenses, right? There's a life insurance license, there's a health insurance license, there's a car insurance license. So there's three different licenses. I happen to have all three,
Mm.
right?
Wait, well, hold on. All right. Forward.
And
Forward. I just did a
so
standing. Nah, I stood up for real.
yeah, so that's definitely life. Oh man, listen, annuities are the shit, bro. I do about, and I'm not a big annuity producer. I'm the biggest annuity producer at my firm, and we're tiny. But I do about $750,000 a year for the past 3 years in annuity business. So assets under management. Well, if I was doing AUM, I have about $3 million in assets under management, which for one person is fucking humongous.
Uh huh.
For one black person, but for one person in my field
Uh huh.
and the skills and abilities I have is fucking tiny. Like the skills that I have and the arenas that I should be in, the
Yeah.
money that I'm managing, I'd be laughed at. The guys that I'm competing against, they'd laugh at me. They'd be like, "You only got $3 million under management? Oh, I did that in my first year, right?" In fact, Life, the guys that he's working with, they will
Mm-hmm.
laugh at me if I told them I had $3 million assets under management.
Mm. Mm. I think it's just a way to belittle you as you take your steps as you grow. Because once people
Oh
see
yeah,
you growing, I think they kind of like get a little, a little hatred for you or whatnot like that. I don't know, but I think the small thing that you said small that million, but compared to them,
yeah.
I still think you had the techniques to draw in new business. You did.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I'm looking at the grand scheme of things and the scale and the level. So yeah,
Mhm.
like I appreciate it, and both of you guys, don't get me wrong. I'm not diminishing it or saying that it's absolutely not successful. What I'm
No,
saying,
I
however,
don't get that vibe from you.
yeah, is in the scheme of things versus like where I want to be and where I am are two different places right now. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I want to be, those guys who are pulling $3 and $4 million a year, right, in assets, right, and then go from there. But you got to crawl before you can walk. Um, but I want to answer life right now because yeah, see, like his mentor manages a little over 60 million currently. You see what I'm saying?
Uh,
Whereas I'm at 3 million, right? So a lot of those guys would be like, ha, $3 million. I remember those times. And then they would ask me, how are you eating? Because
wow.
$3 million assets under management does not perform a lot of money to me. Does not translate to a lot of money in my pocket.
So, what are the
Uh,
other course of duties that you need to do, or is it for for what you're reaching for? What are the other
so I got to
duties?
get more licensure.
Okay, okay,
Um, and the thing is, to be honest, I don't even really want those licenses because I'm seeing mad people who are leaving those licenses alone.
oh,
'Cause
you
it's too
seeing
much
mad
regulation.
people? What?
Who are leaving the securities licenses alone.
Well, you know, wise man learn from others' experiences, right?
Yeah, and I see a lot of brothers who are leaving. They're just dealing with insurance because they're like all this other shit. So here's the thing. I'm gonna put two products in front of you, and I
Okay,
want you to tell me which one sounds better. Okay,
all
you got
right,
one product. You can put unlimited money in there, and you have unlimited potential for growth. However, you're completely exposed to market volatility, and if the market drops, you lose whatever whatever loss the market does, you feel. So if the market loses 20%, you lose 20%. Plus, you have to pay taxes on it. That's product number one. Product number two is a product you can stuff unlimited money in as well, but you get a maximum growth of a guaranteed 4% per year. There's no risk of market downturn. There's no possibility of losing any of your money. But like I said, all you get is that 4% growth. So if the market rallies and does 1 million points, you're only getting 4%. But if the market declines and goes negative 20 points, you're just not going to get anything because there's nothing to get. But which product sounds better? The one where, you have unlimited potential to earn, but unlimited potential to lose. Or the one where you're guaranteed not to lose, you're guaranteed 4% growth, but if the market rallies, you just you only get the 4%.
and so I only got the choice between unlimited and guaranteed.
Yes.
That sounds like, do you want to shoot dice, or do you want to shoot the target? So I'm gonna have to go with the guarantee with the 4%, only because of the factor of longevity. I'm gonna have to say that.
Okay. Now, what if I told you that first product was an investment? You know what that second product is?
If my first product was an investment, I'm gonna look at the broker because they gonna always get the commission whether I lose or not. The only person losing is me.
Right. So the second product is life insurance.
What? So the
Right.
first one was term.
No, the first one was an investment, pure
Okay,
investment, right?
okay,
So you got
yeah, that's
unlimited money, market risk, all that. Second product, guaranteed. Most people are going to go with the guaranteed product. Like
okay.
you said it's the same. You said unlimited or guaranteed.
I went
See,
with
but
guaranteed.
unlimited don't. make sure that I get whatever I get, point blank, period.
I said shooting the dice or
Or
shooting the
shooting a
pistol or
target.
something. Shooting the target. Or, I should have said shooting the dice or shooting the pistol. Which one I
Yeah,
want to shoot?
yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would still go with the pistol.
Yeah,
Break it down.
yeah. And like my man Life says, life insurance is a guaranteed payout. So life, actually, you can borrow against the policy if it is a permanent policy. Now, here's again why black folk end up buying life insurance wrong. Number one, we get taught about borrowing from the policy, not against the policy. Even though you'll hear a lot of people say to borrow against the policy, they don't know how to borrow against the policy. And I'm talking about people who are licensed in this field for 20 plus years,
Okay.
right? That's why I stand out because, again, I studied this shit inside, outside, left, right, up, down, contra code,
Do tell.
right?
Do tell. Do tell,
So
my friend.
you can borrow from your life insurance policy.
Uh-huh.
Cool. But you can also borrow against your life insurance policy, which is what you want to do. Now, borrowing against your life insurance policy means that you're borrowing against the death benefit, not from the cash value. So most people, and I'm gonna turn on my camera now just so I can bring y'all to Google to do this. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. So y'all can see my camera, y'all see my tablet, right? And there's me and my wife in the photo. All
Okay.
right. I'm gonna go to Google and let me pull up a tab. Right? I got Google coming up, right? Now I'm gonna put, can you get a house using life insurance? Right?
Uh-huh.
I'm, I'm gonna just show y'all Google, right? I don't know if you can see that, but Google says, right? Google says life insurance can be used to buy a house.
Oh.
Google said that, right? Now, the way that that would be done is by borrowing against your policy, not from your policy. And this is actually Investopedia says it here. The bottom line, Investopedia. Life insurance can be used to buy a house. You can use your policies as collateral for a mortgage loan. So that's something called a collateral assignment. So that is something that you can, I promise you, if you go to the bank right now and ask them about it, they don't even know that it's possible. There's
Wow.
so many things that people don't know. Prime example, I went to Chase Bank to open a business bank account, right?
All right.
And they tried to hit me with the same bullshit that they hit most people with. Okay, well, you got to get your articles of organization and your corporate seal and your EIN and your LLC and your Dun and Bradstreet number, and then you got to pay $125 to the state to make sure that your business name is registered with the state. I said, no, I don't. I don't have it. You open my fucking bank account, you idiot.
Uh-huh.
It's a business. You know what the business? Let me see if I have a picture. Cause just so you guys can see. My name is Alonzo Hall, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you all this check from Chase Bank.
Have the numbers. Have the routing.
And the
Have the.
account number. My damn tablet moving so slow.
Just tell us.
Well, I know, but you gotta add up the suspense.
Oh, let's. All right, y'all. We're in receipt mode right now. Give us just a small little break of your time, and we will be back with you.
Mm. So I don't know why my tablet moving so slow. So what happens is
What
you
we was
don't
on?
need an
Using your
EIN or any of
policy
that
as
stuff.
collateral. Oh, what we was on?
Well, we were using your insurance policy as collateral, but I was given the example of a lot of people in these positions don't know what they're doing. So I had to teach the people at Chase Bank how to set up a business bank account for me. Now, this only works with certain businesses, right? Most of the time when people go open a business bank account, you are going to need, articles of organization, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. Voided check, right? But why is my tablet moving so slow? Okay, here we go. So as you can see, that's a picture of the voided check. Hold on. Do like this because I'm in the car.
Yeah.
So I ain't got everything. Let me do like this. Right?
All right.
So you can see voided check, Chase Bank, right?
Right.
Let me turn this to the side so you can see it. Sideways. Let me increase it. You see my name, Alonzo Hall,
Mm-hmm.
Alonzo Hall's Holdings. Right?
Okay.
Now, how was I able to have them do that? Well, because I know again more than the average bear. So in that business, in order to open a business bank account, all you need is, yes, the business's name needs to be registered with the state. But I have my insurance license and my real estate license. So what is my name registered with? The state. As a business, because your insurance license and your real estate license are business licenses. So
Mm.
anybody who has an insurance license or a real estate license or an investment license is a fucking business. Because we are C corps. I am an LLC. I didn't have to go incorporate. I am an LLC for the simple fact of the way. Actually, I'm not an LLC. I'm a C corp, which is different than an LLC. It's actually a step above an LLC, right? But as
I
a
was like,
self-employed
I'm gonna say
individual,
that don't sound like LLC.
yeah, I'm a C corp, right? Which is actually, like I said, a step above an LLC.
All
So
right.
as a C corp,
Tell our listeners the difference between the L and the C.
so an LLC basically just runs you. You can
Like
run
E.
in the 50 states. That's it, and it basically protects your liability. It limits your liability. However, it does not exactly add a corporate veil, right?
Mm-mm.
And most people, again, you get with these accountants who just want to drape your pockets. Most people, if you ain't making $50,000 plus, you don't need an LLC, right?
Right.
Um, and then if you don't have at least $60,000 worth of assets, you generally don't need an LLC. Few caveats: if you're working with people's kids, if you're working with people's food, or like you physically touch people, like you're doing their hair or something, then you need an LLC because that will protect you from legal liability. But for the most part, an LLC isn't even going to protect your assets. They're going to
Thank you.
pierce the corporate veil
Thank you.
easily.
Because you know everybody's so quick to go get one, then say they a business owner. Oops.
Mm-mm.
They
Well,
are.
see,
I look at it
here's
like
another thing.
half. No, I look at it like half ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, here's another thing. So I don't tell many people this. My wife works for the federal government. Okay. My wife works for the fucking IRS. Okay. My
I
wife
love
works for.
IRS agents. I love them.
Hmm?
I love them.
Yeah. Now, she doesn't work on the personal level, she works on the business level. So she works in a department called SBSE, Small Business Self Employed. The IRS sees a business as a small business, not based on the size of their workforce, but based on their revenue. So if you make $10 million or less a year in America, the IRS sees you as a small business.
Ooh,
Okay.
wait.
Let me say that one more fucking time for the people in the back.
You said 10 mil less. Yeah, let's
If you
go.
make $10 million or less, the IRS considers you a small business. Okay? I'm going to say that one more time because motherfuckers be having junk in their ear.
Uh-huh.
If your business makes $10 million, I don't care if you have 500,000 employees. If you only make $10 million or less a year, you are a small business. According to
Mm,
the I, the R, the S. Okay. So what happens is a lot of this shit gets, mushed together. Like Life said, you almost, once you get these licenses, you add so much value to yourself, right? Um, it's insane. But that's one of the reasons why our folk kind of get miseducated. So
mm,
back to, again, a day in the life. So first is prospecting. So if I work for New York Life, my first day I'm going to go in the office. First, I'm going to learn the New York Life computer system.
okay.
So that might take me a week. So I'm in the office. Meanwhile, this whole time I'm not making money because we're just like dope boys. We only get paid when we make a sale. All that other shit don't add to our paycheck. Right? I'll give you guys an example. When I was doing real estate in 2017, my mother-in-law wanted to buy a house. I was working with her for months, and then I was like, look, I'm gonna need you to fire me because you didn't pay me a retainer. We're going every weekend from house to house to house to house. Oh, well, I'm used to being driven around. Well, listen, pull the fucking trigger on the house, but get another realtor. Because you want me to pay rent here, but you got me taking you out every fucking week. I don't make a dime off of taking you to go see houses. I only make a dime when you actually buy that house. So when you're dealing with a financial advisor or a real estate agent, stop wasting their time and yours. Because we don't make any fucking money. Like, I'm going to start putting bullets in niggas' heads.
Why you just can't let them know up front? Hey, are we gonna make some money? They got treat like a hoe. Sometimes
Yeah,
you gotta squeeze just a small percent of that streetness in there.
that's true.
And you gotta be just a little more professional, but just add that in there, and you give them that you give them that stereotypic black man look with the eyes to let them know
Okay.
you're serious, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of like play it off with a little chuckle or laugh, you know,
Man.
just to soften the blow.
I got you. I like that.
Yeah,
I might
I
definitely
get
do that.
away with a lot of things like that.
Yeah. But so a lot of it is you're going to learn your systems. Now, after that, you need to either purchase leads, which if you don't have any money, you can't purchase leads. I'll give you an example. I have a program right now that I purchase leads. By the way, the financial advisor, when you get these calls from people, most of the time they had to pay to get your phone number.
Oh, so we're
So,
selling information.
yeah. So currently I pay $700 a month for 10 households. So they give me 10 phone numbers a month. Basically $70 a name and number. I've been doing this for the last 6 months. I haven't gotten one sale from none of them motherfuckers, but I keep paying that $700 a month. But it's difficult right now because I ain't got it because I ain't making money. But that's not your concern. So you need to find a way to get names and numbers to call them. So that's why you'll see, like I said, the guy sitting in your break room trying to teach you about 401ks. Nobody comes to talk to him, but they come get them free donuts, right? Um, or
Mm,
the guy standing outside of the bank trying to get you to give him your name and phone number. Hey, you got insurance? You got insurance? Right? And the
mm,
worst thing as a consumer you can do is, hey, give me some information to look at. Number one, you're never going to look at it. Number two, if you do look at it, you don't know what the fuck it's saying. Number three, if you do look at it, all it's going to tell you is to reach out to the licensed professional, right? That would be like, and black people understand this.
yeah.
Equate that to going to get your hair done. So you go to the hair salon and they be like, hey, I'm going to do some kinky twist. Hey, give me a pamphlet with some information about that. Bitch,
Mm,
it's kinky twist. You want your hair done or not? You see what I'm saying?
yeah. Yeah.
So
Common sense ain't common no more.
Well, mind you, you got to realize people have ways of pushing off a salesperson. Because at the end of the day, I'm a salesman, right? Even though as an advisor, I'm here to help you. And the sale that I make is only going to help you and your family, right? That real estate agent, they tell you, oh, real estate is the fastest way to generational wealth and da da da. That's bullshit.
You like a motherfucker.
Real estate is just because you got to have somewhere to live. That's all the fuck real estate is. The only reason real estate appreciates is because motherfuckers don't want to be out in the cold.
Mm.
But the if you Google what business made the most millionaires, they'll tell you financial services. It would make sense that the business of money makes the most money. The business of business is actually what probably makes the most money. And see, here's where they get you fucked up because they say, oh, real estate is a home ownership is not the way to generational wealth,
Sure is.
right? What
Well,
they're talking about
that's
when they
like
say home,
that's the
say again.
dream that America gives you early
Well,
on.
so what it is it's property ownership. And that's where people get it fucked up. Owning
Mm.
a home don't mean shit. I pay $3,000 a month right now for rent at this apartment I'm in. My brother-in-law is like, oh shit, nigga, it's time for you to get a mortgage. Hell the fuck no, it ain't. Right? Because people look at it like this. Well, if you're paying $3,000 a month for an apartment and you're not owning anything, you could pay $3,000 a month for a house, and at the end of the day, you'll own something. Let's look at math.
All right,
Let's
let's
say
go.
I get a mortgage for
Let's do the different. Let's
$100,000.
do the differential between renting and buying.
Well, let's look at this. So, first of all, when you borrow, let's say I borrow $100,000 to buy a house. Well, the first 20 years of me paying that back is interest. So what ends up happening is I borrowed $100,000 to buy this supposed $100,000 asset, but over the course of 30 years, I end up paying the bank $300,000. Don't believe me? Please go to google.com, go to bankrate.com, and Google an amortization schedule.
Mm.
Please don't believe me. I'm a salesperson. I'm jaded. I want to push you towards buying life insurance as opposed to real estate. So don't believe me. I have a dog in the fight. You know who doesn't? Google. Go to Google, type in amortization schedule, put in an amount, put in mortgage from day one till the last day, 30 years of paying that mortgage. You'll see that I borrowed $100,000. I paid the bank maybe $320,000 back. So how the fuck am I getting along ahead? Now let's look at number two, math. $3,000 a month on mortgage, $3,000 a month on rent. If something happens, and this is how people end up house poor. If I can afford $3,000 a month for rent, that means I can only afford about $1,000 a month for a mortgage. Why? Because now all the costs lay upon me. See, in this luxury apartment complex, if my toilet fucks up, which it often does, hey, maintenance, get somebody over here to fix my toilet. Maybe not today, but by tomorrow, or I'm not paying my rent.
Mm.
House, my toilet's clogged. My whole family needs to take a shit. We got two toilets that are both clogged. Roto-Rooter, hey, I have a problem. My toilets are clogged. Can you send somebody out? Yeah, we'll send somebody Thursday. Well, today is Monday. Yeah, we ain't got nobody till Thursday. So what do you want me to do then? Till then, shit outside. Okay. So Thursday comes, right? Oh, damn. Roto-Rooter's here. Hey, yeah, Roto-Rooter. Come to see. Yep. Yeah, you got two clogged toilets. It's gonna be $75 a toilet. Oh, okay, here's $150. You'll fix it? No, that was $150 for me to tell you your toilet's clogged. Motherfucker, I called you and told you my toilet's clogged. So my brother-in-law goes, well, that's why you just go get a snake and do it yourself. Again, this is a poor mindset.
Mm.
You don't think Donald Trump is snaking his own shit? He's got the money to go buy the thing. I'm sure he's got the time to go learn how to do that. But his money is made elsewhere. So why would I take my time, energy, and effort going to learn how to cut hair versus just going to the barber? Same shit. Why would I take my time, energy, and effort doing some shit with shit? I'm not a fucking plumber. I don't want to be engulfed in this shit. That's why I wouldn't do it myself to save a couple dollars. But then, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing with the snake, guess what happens? Well, I did it myself and I unclogged my toilet. Oh, you did damage to the city pipes, you stupid motherfucker. Now we got to have somebody come in there and do a whole bunch of other stuff. That's going to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. But again, poor mindset. I'll do it myself. Just like he told me to change my Benz battery myself. Right? First of
Mm-hmm.
all, and he works on cars. So he's like, why don't you just do it yourself? I don't work on cars, motherfucker. I sell insurance. So it would take me going to the AutoZone, knowing which battery, which by the way, I didn't know Benzes have two batteries.
Yeah, one in the trunk and
One in the
one
trunk
in
and
the
one in
front.
the front.
Yeah, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
So I had to replace two batteries. So I would have had to go to AutoZone, know which two batteries to get, transport them back. Oh yeah, I don't have any tools because I'm not a mechanic, so I had to get the tools to put the batteries in. Then I'd have had to figure out how to remove and put in the battery.
Mm.
Or I could have done what I did. Hey, AAA, I'm fucked up. Come replace my battery. He came, tested the battery. Listen, man, it's about $350 a battery. Here's $700. Give me two new batteries. In 10 minutes, I was back driving. Or do it yourself. Which is why our people are in a lot of the predicament we're in. So again, that's the difference between buying a house and renting. Now, again, do I think ultimately it's better to buy? Yes. But again, people
I
think,
mean,
oh, well,
like, I don't know. Now that I'm looking at it, I have to say, all right, the pros and cons on the renting and the mortgage, it seemed like none ownership for the con on for the pro on renting. The non ownership is the con, but you're not responsible for damage. That's a pro.
right.
Um, Another con is a lease, but the con for the mortgage would be a 20-year to 40-year contractual agreement.
Hmm.
Um, Let me see.
Well, let me, before
The
you go,
con for the mortgage would be the closing costs, the agent, the tax,
mm,
the code, the yeah, yeah. I like this. I like this. I
mm.
like
Now let me
this.
put
I
one
like.
more bug in your ear.
All right.
You
All
know
right.
the textbook definition of the word mortgage?
That is to end. Like
Nope. Payment till death.
I've been. Wait a minute.
It's called death pledge.
I was gonna say that's like to end in death. But I
Yeah, I'm
wanted
sorry.
to put. I don't know if I wanted to say death to the end or to end in death.
Yeah,
Mortgage.
it's payment
It
till
can
death.
also go with mortuary.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Let's see.
Mortuary, yeah,
What?
mortician. Dig that. Listen to us. Mortgage, mortician, and mortuary. Hey, hey, burning these leaves and breathing.
See, I'm about to come get with you. I need to burn some leaves and breathe too.
Lonzo, I just got the new Wiz Khalifa, man.
Oh yeah?
I just got it. I mean, I don't want to roll up anything in my life anymore.
See? Let's see. So here is I said, what is the definition of the word mortgage to Google? It says a legal agreement in which a bank or creditor lends money at interest in exchange for taking the title of a debtor's property. Right? Because mind you, we also talk about home ownership like you own it. The only way you own a home is if you buy it cash.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you own a mortgage,
Mm-hmm.
right? Just like with a car, people, when they say they buy a car, they finance a car. You don't own that car until you have the title.
So is it best to lease car or buy a car? Or
Depends.
just pay cash? We know that there's a
It
lot of
depends.
responsibility. Yeah,
I'm
it
financing
depends.
my car. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't want to, but I also need to build credit. I didn't have any credit. I always bought shit cash. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, well, I'm about to buy a house. I'm about to go in the next 2 years looking to buy a house or finance
Yeah.
a house because the wife wants a house. So what? Guess what is going to happen? She gonna get a house. Um, so I got to do what I got to do to make sure that that happens.
Can't you get
Uh,
insurance on a home?
Yeah, you could get insurance on the home.
All right
Oh,
then.
Financial Advocacy Podcast. What's up? Hey, Dave, I'm actually reading your blog right now. We branched off into a bunch, but I'm reading your blog about the upside down financial planning pyramid. Uh, and he says, and even paying cash, you still have to pay property taxes every year, or the local tax authority can take your property. It
Yeah.
takes years, but they can and will take your property. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, we covered that.
Yeah.
We just
So
did the
again,
pros and cons.
ultimately, I do feel that ownership is still a better choice, but you have to actually own. Now, to actually own is, again, if you are a person who can afford $3,000 a month in rent, then that tells you can afford $1,000 a month in mortgage because there's additional expenses that come with having a house. Prime example, when we had my house in Hamden, Connecticut, all my homies from the projects in the hood was jealous. Oh, you got the house on the hill, da 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 da. I hated it because come wintertime, my mother couldn't afford to put oil in the oil to heat the house,
The
right?
finest?
Yeah.
All right, all right.
So because we had an oil burner, so the oil did our heat and our hot water,
Yeah.
right? So if we wanted the house to be heated in the winter, we had to use oil. But also, if we wanted to wash our ass, we had to use the oil. So we would turn the oil on, let it heat up the water, wash our ass, turn the oil off, and then be in the house fully clothed because we couldn't afford, everything else. It was just my mother. We went from the projects to a 3-bedroom house because my adopted brother's mother died. His family bought us a house, but they were wealthy white people. They had never been
Uh,
in the projects. So
so
for
you
them, they
was
were like,
your
this is
the
say
mother was responsible for all damages, pretty much.
of no, 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 no. My mother, um, I mean, yeah, she was responsible for everything. So
Yeah, yeah.
unfortunately, she couldn't afford to pay the mortgage and put food in the house and pay for the lights and pay for the electricity and pay the city tax because the city,
She still had to pay the mortgage even though the house was bought for her.
yeah, they bought it and gave us the mortgage.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Yeah, they just secured the
okay.
property.
What is called transfer of deed, thing like that or something.
No, it
Okay,
wasn't a deed transfer. They,
it
it,
wasn't.
no, 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 no. We unfortunately at the time, this is like 1999.
Yeah,
So a lot of the knowledge that is there today wasn't there unless you had it. Now, here's what's ironic. They worked in financial services, right? And here's why the Financial Advocacy Podcast, I fight tooth and nail for this guy, okay?
all right.
Because he probably never heard this story. But so when I first got into this business, financial services, I have my adopted brother's family who's in this business, the Cole family, Caucasian. They're fucking rich. They're snowbirds. They live in Connecticut and Florida. They have a brokerage. Actually, Dave, my uncle is looking to sell his firm. I can't afford his book of business right now, and he's not gonna like work anything out with me. It is what it is.
It's
But
okay.
when I first got into the business, I told my brother, I was like, yo, your uncle does this. Can you, holler at him, see if we could talk? He could, give me some pointers. And this is what he said to me. We got on the phone. Say, hey, what's going on, Ansel? How's it going? Yeah, so you're selling insurance and in the financial services. Yeah, I was looking to see if you had any pointers or tidbits. He said, well, I am a white heterosexual male who comes from a wealthy family and knows wealthy people. And this business was hard for me. Said, you are a black kid from the hood who doesn't know anybody and doesn't come from money. Good luck. Click. Right? Um, so when I have people like David, who's a white guy, who is willing to take me under his wing and teach me a lot of this stuff. This is another reason why I stand out in my firm. And like you were asking earlier, why is it that our people, even though it seems like black people buy insurance more than white people, we buy it wrong?
Oh.
Because people like me who are cream of the crop in insurance don't find people like Dave Kinder. Okay. We find people like Dave Cole, who's my uncle, right? And Dave Cole is going to say, hey, it's rough. Click. Dave Kinder is going to say, hey, it's rough. Let's sit down. Let's figure something out. Let me try and give you a few pointers so you don't bump your head. Now, can I guarantee it'll work? No. But I can at least give you an effort, a fucking fighting chance. Yeah, he said,
Mm.
oh man, rough, but it's often the reality. It is. That's the absolute reality. And so that's why, like I said, David, I am forever grateful that you come over here and you fortify, some of the stuff I say. I'm controversial. Like, for example, on Facebook, he'll put out some stuff and I'll put on Facebook, hey, since you guys didn't want to listen to me, listen to the white guy. It seems crazy, but from my background and growing up, this is what it is. We ain't listening to you if you black. You a white guy, we'll listen. I was having this conversation with a buddy of mine yesterday. He's Trinidadian. Trinidadians are some of the most racist motherfuckers to black people, let me tell you. He was like, oh no, it's a bunch of niggas over there. I'm not doing business over there. I was like, you black too? He was like, exactly. So I know how black people are. I'm not doing business with them. I was like, Jesus Christ. But you get a lot of that, right? But so this actually crosses race lines, right? Because what it is and I'll give you another, and this is probably also why me and Dave get along so well, because financially, even though I'm nowhere near him, my mindset financially, I belong in those circles. And if you guys have ever seen the movie Deep Cover, Jeff Goldblum was a bad guy in that movie. And he's with one of the Mexican cartel members, and the Mexican cartel member says, Gringo, how can I trust you? You're white, I'm Mexican. He says, hey, buddy, you're rich, I'm rich. We're on the same side. Right? And reality is, that's what it is, right? In America, this whole racism thing has been thrown in front of the poor people. That's all it is. It's a smokescreen to distract the poor people, right? So the poor people are like, oh, I'll give you an example. Decades ago, centuries ago, it was white supremacy against the black guy. Oh, the black guys are taking all your jobs. That was the rich white folk confusing the poor white folk. Yeah, go after the black guy. Don't worry about me raping your wage. Go after the black guy. He's taking your job. Now you have blacks doing it to Mexicans. Oh, those Mexicans are taking all the jobs. Blah, blah, blah. And we're sitting here like idiots. Oh, the Mexicans are taking all the jobs. No, the reality is the fucking wealthy elite are crushing everything, and the jobs that were there aren't there. And then they're giving the Mexicans the jobs because they're paying them substantially less than they would pay an American. And that's why they're taking all the jobs. You can't take something if it's not given to you as far as a job, right? You have to be given that job. Am
Mm,
I right? You can't just
right.
go. I can't go somewhere right now and be like, hey, I'm hired. The fuck?
Mm,
Right? I go through the interview process.
yeah.
Right? And they'll either hire me or not. We got another guest in the building.
Well, let's say that you are hired.
Hmm.
You because I hear stories like this from my town a lot, where they've been on the job for let's see, Calvin been on his job for 3 years. He was either facing demotion or transfer. Can transfer the family. It's very expensive. Wasn't gonna pay. He lost his job to a Latino. No disrespect to y'all or anything like that, for a lesser amount to work a certain machine in
Hmm.
in his building. I think he was telling me, and by the grace, he already knew it was coming. He said he had filled out for some other things, and they ended up setting him up and firing him.
Mm.
Filed the suit too. So
Okay.
shout out to C. That was 2 years ago, but he got another job and ended up winning
Yeah.
because he
But see,
proved it.
again,
But
that,
he said it was a takeover. He said
yeah.
they was coming in there like he said every other week somebody of his color get fired and been there 10 years, 12 years, forcing them out of there. You know what I mean?
Well, that happens, right? That's happening, ironically enough, at like my mother works at a apartment complex, and that's happening. But
Yeah, I gotta like what I'm saying, go through all factors, not just
yeah.
like they taking all the jobs and I gotta go
Well,
through all
see,
factors
those takeovers are
because I if you go to Home
rightfully
Depot,
so.
they huh?
I said those takeovers are rightfully so. They're coming in and they're doing something that our people haven't done.
All
So
right,
I'm not
all
mad
right.
at them at all
No, me
because
either. Either.
what they're doing, and like I said, like my mother's, the apartment complex she works in is happening, right?
Right,
What
right.
they're doing is they're coming in and then they're getting their friend a job. Now the problem is this, right? With our people, black folk, oh, either, oh, I don't want that job, it don't pay enough, like I'll give you an example. Early 2000s, I was working at a dollar store, Family Dollar. I was the assistant store manager. I was making $9 an hour. My store manager was making $1,000 per week, or about $52,000 a year, plus corporate bonuses and everything.
All right,
Right
all right.
now, there was one young black kid who worked there with me. And the thing that I realized was at the time, my store manager, another white guy, was grooming me to take over the store. He had been in the business for years. He was ready to retire. And he was like, man, the reason that I'm getting all these bonuses and stuff is because you, as the ASM, are cleaning up the store. Right. But you just don't get any of the credit. No problem. So the black kid had came to me and was like, yo, I need more hours because I just got my girl pregnant. I'm about to have a kid. Da 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 da. Okay, cool. So next thing you know, I did. I started riding him a lot heavier than your average person, right? Than the other employees. And he's like, yo, why are you riding me so hard? I said, because they're about to change me from assistant store manager to store manager. And I want you to be my assistant store manager. And I'm putting right now the pressure on you that's being put on me. Right. And why am I putting that pressure on? What's up, Loma? How you doing? The reason I'm putting that pressure on you is because I need to have somebody that I can depend on, right?
Right.
And he goes, yeah, but I don't want all that responsibility for only $1 more.
Oh,
And I'm like, look, it's not about the fact that number one, you're asking for more hours. So $1 an hour more, it might not seem like a lot, but over the course of 10 hours, that's $10 more you've made than the other person.
Mm.
Number two, it will also give you a title. So you will be able to take the fact that you were an assistant store manager elsewhere in the future. And now you can never have that experience taken from you, or the fact that you've done that taken from you. So when you go somewhere, you can always um, use that and get more money in the future. Didn't look at it like that. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Da, 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 da. So then it's like, well, I can't even put you on, right?
Mm.
Because if you look at, for example, a lot of the Latino community, hey, listen, if I'm going to put you on, I'm going to put you on. And if it's this job or that job or this job, it is what it is,
Yeah.
but you'll take the position. And so what they'll do is, listen, I don't want to do that, but you know what I would rather not do? Be fucking destitute or homeless on the street. So yeah, that's not the position I wanted, but guess what? I'm gonna take it. And then they start bringing more friends and family over, and then they can vouch for each other, right?
Hmm.
And in vouching for each other, they're able to grow, right? And then next thing you know, they have their own businesses,
You
right?
know the funny thing about that, Lonzo?
Uh huh.
I worked at Crystals. What's going on, everybody? Page, what's going on? I worked at Crystals for like 3 weeks. Didn't like fast food. I knew it wasn't for me. There was one Mexican guy there. He was working there for 2 months. When his other Mexican friends got him on, they had, I think it was like four Mexican guys. They all worked there together, and each one of them got each other on. And the dude, he was like, "Yeah, I got this person on." He said, "Basically, I got them all on. They came through me." And so the last guy, his uncle had a business, and
Okay.
his uncle said, "I need to see your work ethic to see you can hold a job down." And that guy, the last guy, held the job for about I think 3 or 4 months. Don't you know? The last guy ended up getting all his friends on with his uncle. So literally, all of those guys quit and turned around. They all start doing construction. I'm like, dude, they working together as a team. While most of us, individually, we want to, do things like you were just saying about the guy that want to take that position. He wasn't seeing the forest over the trees. Like he was looking at, man, I'm doing all this work for $1 more, but the experience is going to be there for you to go get a better position, more pay, and also not knowing that you being a assistant store manager, you're going to do more hours than everybody else. So if you needed
Exactly.
those hours, they were there because you get to determine the most of your hours. Like, look, I'm working 12, 16 hours. Like, whoa, whoa, that's too many hours. Well, my store is one of the top competing stores.
And
And
don't
I
forget the
pride myself.
perks.
Yep, yep, the perks. Yeah. A lot of times people don't look at that because, hey, I'm in this position. Like I tell my wife, I don't like taking off work. I work due to the fact that, hey, when I really need a vacation time, they what was it, yesterday, on Monday, I took off Monday. Called my job, told them I wanted to take off. It's like it's a short notice. Just give us a better time frame. We start work at 5 in the morning. He said call the night before and give us a heads up. He didn't have a problem with me doing the last minute takeoff. It's just the timing. I needed to call early because I never take off. Only time I take off, he knows it's for vacation or if it's something to do with my kids and my wife. Other than that, I come to work every day. I go above and beyond all the time. And a lot of people don't take that into consideration, especially us as our community. We done got too spoiled after civil rights. A lot of us done got too spoiled. The
Mm.
communication, the group economics, we don't have group economics no more. It's self motivated.
Yeah.
Somebody get a manager position job and they want to move another black man up to supervisor, they can't because a lot of people looking at, oh man, if I move him up to supervisor, he ain't gonna do good because he's still my buddy. There's a split difference between your coworkers and your friends. A lot of
Yes.
people don't know how to balance that.
And
You know,
I
even
never
family.
did mix the two. I can't do that. I can't. I can't. I can't kick it with coworkers. I can't do it. I keep that friend in that box, that work in that box, that business in that box, and my marriage in a whole nother secrecy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I can't mix them. I really can't. I just can't do it. I can't. I feel like if I mix it, it's like taking your clothes off outside. Why everybody looking? Because you're a different
Yeah.
person at home than you are at work.
True. That's the
Very
biggest
true.
thing. Yep. A
Can
lot of
y'all
people.
feel that though? Am I selfish or am I
No.
OCD? Am I what is it? Help me out.
Nah.
The two of the smartest guys on YT help me out.
No,
That's
that's absolutely natural. How's it going, boss? All right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely natural. I mean, to be honest, that's a good thing to do is to keep them separated. Which is why I kind of like the field I'm in because we're we're all, even though we're not business owners, and that's another thing I want to put out there is that as a financial advisor, as someone who's self-employed, I'm not an entrepreneur. I'm self-employed. So all
What's
that
the
means is,
difference?
so I own my job, right?
Mm, mm.
But an entrepreneur is going to own a system in with which, so self-employed means the only way I make money is off of my efforts. It's just like having a job, right? Whereas entrepreneurship is a system, right? It's usually a business or something you can be asleep and making money. The only way I make money as a self-employed person, I got to go do something, whatever that is. If it's, selling an investment, selling a house, driving Uber, whatever it is, I have to physically do something in order to get a return. If, but if I, like, for example, my cousin opened a barber shop, right? It's no longer open right now, but when it was open, that's entrepreneurship because he doesn't have to be there, but he's got barbers there. Well, while they're there and he's, jerking off or whatever, they're cutting hair and he's making money. Right? So that's the beauty of that.
Okay, okay.
because even like with my coworker, it's funny. We always have Christmas parties, and I try to be a good sport by going. But I told my wife, I was like, after this year, I'm not going to any more Christmas parties. And I talked to one of my coworkers. I said, man, yeah, I ain't see you at the Christmas party. He said, man, I never go to those things. He said, personally, I don't like my coworkers at work. I smile and I, nod and say, hey, but that's about it. He said, some of these guys are crooked. Some of these guys are not even worth the time to talk. He said, even with you, you're a good guy. I sit there, we have conversations all the time. But, upon that, you'll probably be the only one I've been talking to in some serious that have some, more ethics about yourself. But he said, man, after that, he said the bucks probably stops with you. And I've been knowing most of these guys for over 15 years, and I don't even talk to them as much as I talk to you. And I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy, you know?
I don't know if it's crazy. I just think it's like one thing that you can't get back is time, and I don't want
Yep,
to waste it. I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste it
Right.
on non-authentic, just fakeness. I don't want to waste it on fakeness. I know you don't like me at work. Don't smile at me and lie to me. I can feel them.
yep,
Yeah, I can feel them. I can feel them. She. I can feel them.
yeah. That's the thing. A lot of people, man, at my job, I socialize with everybody to an extent, but when it comes
Hmm.
down, there's breaking up.
Yeah, you breaking up, she.
Yeah, you boring a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly. Over and out.
Okay. Yeah, but it just come down to a certain extent. I don't really socialize with a lot of like there's one thing of just having a conversation and doing my job, but then, what the family's doing. I don't talk to too many people like that. It's very few coworkers know. Only thing they know is what I, might have off a conversation, talking to my wife or something, or seeing my kids or something at a party. But other than that, it's very less few things they know about. I keep that amongst myself. I mean, family and work, I keep that separate. There's no reason why I'm having problems at home and I'm taking it to the job and telling people at work. I don't think none of my coworkers are qualified as a therapist or anything to help me with any issue. So why am I even socially discussing this stuff with them? Like, I don't understand that with most
Yeah, that's
You
a
know,
good question.
I don't
Oh,
either.
come to think of it, that is a good question. Why would people do that to themselves? But people do. You know, it is
You know, it's
crazy.
probably like a little small sense of feeling accepted for a second.
Yeah,
people.
That's that accepting pill. That what that is.
yeah, that's that acceptance portion of things. You're
Yeah,
right,
and it
where
just
you gotta fit in.
yeah, it gets to a point, man, where a lot of people, you know, we've dropped the ball as far as group economics, dealing with each other socially. I have one close friend, and it's funny. Like, all of my close friends are mainly through I used to wrestle in high school. Those are pretty much my close friends, but we kind of distance ourselves. I used to have two best friends. Really, I still got three. One of them, he's out of the loop. This guy's on drugs, but every time I talk to him, man, we always click, feedback cool, like he never left. But the other two, man, we fed up over petty stuff. And I'm like, generally over the years, people typically fall out. And the things that they fall out, if they were minor, you could always amend them. But just being petty and selfish, it's some of those things you can't get back those friendships. And I tell my wife that all the time. I could care less, because at the end of the day, a true friend, they stand the test of time. No matter what. Even if you're wrong or right, you apologize and make amends. But when you cross those lines, there's certain things you can't come back from. You know,
Yeah.
like I told on my channel about my friend, me and him got in a situation. He pulled a gun on me, and I'm
Damn,
Oh
like,
shit.
damn.
in one instance, like my cousin was like, man, you should have snatched the gun, did beat him up, did this, and I'm like, yeah, but in the other instance, I couldn't believe it, so it kind of threw me off guard. Like, what are we doing? Me and this
Right.
guy been friends for years. I actually look at him like my brother, and it was a situation with his younger brother. The reason why we came about that arguing and stuff, and it was outside entities, kind of boasting the situation to make it what it was. And if I've always told him, and I told all my other friends, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, because I'm damn sure gonna tell you if you're wrong. You know, I'm gonna correct you when you're wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me.
Yes, sir.
And that was the thing. Like, we were supposed to talk about the situation, and among us talking about the situation, they say he was a little tipsy, but he got in his feelings and just grabbed the gun. And first they had no clip in there. Then he put the clip in and was like, "Now what? You got life
Oh,
insurance, right? You always said that you ain't scared to die." And I'm like, "What that mean? You got a gun?" I'm like, "If you ain't shot it don't scare me." And
mm,
he cocked it back trying to be all hard about it, but I'm like, I know he didn't have the balls to shoot me, but even if he did, it was like, okay, I just got shot. Like, I always tell him, like, if you get shot, like the whole thing of everybody say everybody's afraid to die. Nobody. I'm like, the point of it is we're gonna die eventually one day. You just don't want to die as soon, you know.
yeah.
But in the same mind frame of situations like that amongst friends getting shot and shooting at each other, it's a level of envy, and that's the thing. Like I told him, that's the reason why I can't be your friend no more, because of that. Like, you had some type of animosity towards me built up to even actually do that.
Yeah, to do that, he had some kind of animosity.
Yeah, and it's like something on all levels. Like you've been holding this in, and at this moment, this is the prime time for you to kind of more or less speak up or show your dominance. And I'm like, you just showed your true colors, which been holding back all these
Right.
That's
years.
something you ain't gonna never forget.
Yeah, that ain't
Yeah,
never
And
gonna
that's
be
something you
up
can't
for.
you can't even
All
let that
right.
go.
Real
You
good.
can't let that go. You
Same to
can't.
you.
yeah. 'Cause even when one of my friends told me that he was coming over one time, we was all supposed to be talking. I was like, I don't talk to him. I don't deal with him. I was like,
That
and
sounds like a setup. That sounds like mama try to get them back together. Get us back together.
yeah,
Yeah.
they
Like
trying to
on some
make us be
Lolo.
cool and stuff. Yeah, and like I told him, I was like, that'll never go that way. And I was like, he'll be the reason why I start back carrying my gun, especially if I'm around him. Because I'm like, I don't like his mind could click one day. I don't know what he gonna think, And I'm gonna protect myself at all costs. Like the point of it is, nobody wants to get shot, but if you know you're going into a situation, it's always best to protect yourself.
I'm telling you. Oh, I
Yeah,
don't want to get shot and I don't want to shoot nobody. But
yeah,
Exactly.
if I'm threatened, I have done it. So, and I still live with it. I'm not no gangster. Oh, yeah, I shot him. And no, I'm a lady. I can't, for
Man.
real. I don't know how others take it, but no, mine was justified. So that still mess with me. But I did change somebody's life. You
yeah,
feel?
yeah,
I feel you.
yeah. I hope that guy learned his lesson. That you dealt with,
Yeah, your
because
man tried to steal our car from the driveway.
yep,
So you know how they go.
yep,
Don't come
Hey, you gotta
around here
protect your
stealing.
property.
Yeah, don't come around here stealing. Don't do that.
Yeah.
yeah. Because they
Yeah.
had a video of a dude up in New York. I think it was New York or either Chicago, one of them. The lady was trying to help him or talk to him about something. So he literally lunged at her, started grabbing her, trying to either take her phone or purse. And she
Uh
was
huh.
like, "Stop! You better stop! I'm gonna shoot you."
I
And he
remember
was
that
trying to
they were
sue.
standing at
Chicago.
the
Yep,
bus stop.
Chicago. Yep, yep.
Yep, yep.
And
Keep going. Yes.
and the dude ended up trying to, oh, you got to shoot me. And when he
Man,
shot her,
yeah.
she shot him the first time. He was like, oh, she said, I told you I was gonna shoot
Please,
you. He's like, yeah,
please
you
don't
told me,
kill me. Please don't kill
please
me.
don't kill me. Yeah. And I was like, man, like a lot of people know, like the old people say, you don't believe fat meat greasy? It is,
And then you could tell she was overwhelmed with the emotion. I was glad she didn't shoot him over and over because she was, yeah, what you gonna do now? Yeah, I shot your bitch. That when they die. Wow, no,
Yeah.
no,
yep,
no, they teach us, no, don't do that. Don't do that. See, I,
Man,
I,
you
I
gonna be
shot somebody.
adrenaline filled.
I shot him in the main artery. But that,
mm,
that on the video, because it was justified when the police came and all this stuff. I didn't shoot him running away. I didn't shoot him driving off. Um, you in my shit,
Yeah,
and I
you
knew
had
he was
total
young because he
justification.
had on them young ass shoes.
Huh?
Them chunky shoes, whatever that is, they chunky.
The Yeezys.
or them
No, no,
Balenciagos, them big old,
Yeah, them things.
yeah,
Yeah,
them
Oh, the
big old
yeah,
shoes.
Balenciagas.
yeah, with the thick that sole and yeah. I knew he was young. I knew.
Yeah. The
Hey,
chunky
today
shoes to give it away.
he going to church. He helping grandma at the house. He recovered. Yeah, I ain't pressed no charges. That was charges enough. Man, please don't kill me. I'm so sorry, man. Man, please don't. I'm not gonna kill you, baby. I'm gonna call the police though. I'm gonna call the
Yeah.
police. I'm gonna call the police right now.
Yes,
I
sir.
Yeah,
don't
because he
think
got out the
they don't
car
think it's
when he got shot, Lonzo. He got out the car. He ran, but he fell in the middle of the street in front of the house.
Mm.
You on city property. I'm gonna call anyway.
Yeah.
I got to release this footage, which they already see because we got to sign the little thing with them.
Yeah.
So yeah, 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 and that right there, I was shaking y'all afterwards because it was just one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Mm.
killer or nothing like that, but I was threatened. They, that's all.
Yeah. A
Yeah,
lot
you
of
did
people
the
be
absolute
thinking.
right thing.
Yeah, I know I did the right thing, but it was one of us. It was
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
of us. It could have been a damn rat or anything. I'm still gonna feel bad because I'm a lady. What is it? I don't know. But it being one of us that do play in your head, my head.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just glad the young man kept his life. Cause you should have kept him. That was the old lady on the street. You know, there's elders on this street here. So you
Mm-hmm.
should have done it. You know, I told you should have been stealing, baby. No, I ain't gonna never do it no more. I promise you. I promise you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Kareem said, Robin in no shoes.
He ain't
Number
never been
one,
over here in this
if you
area. We ain't never seen this face. I knew he ain't know where he was at. I knew it.
if you got them shoes, you deserve to be robbed. Them shits are expensive.
And
Yep.
what did you doing over here? Who is this? Wow. Wow. Yep.
Mhm.
Now, if my husband would have been home, he would have been dead.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna let y'all know that he would have been a goner.
Your husband sound like me. I let
Yeah,
three
he
go.
would.
I'm putting two in your chest and one in your head.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know
He
what?
sold that car in 3 more days after that. He sold the car 3 days after that. He sold it.
She Prince want to talk to you about that follow the money gear. I told you I did that video yesterday.
Okay. Okay.
Unboxing. Yeah.
You running? You running?
Yeah.
Hey, Prince, hit the email. Hey, Paige, hit my email too. I'm giving out some free merch for my brother Colin line. Follow the money. You know.
All right, all right, all right, all
And
right.
make sure you put his
She.
get the cash app in the chat. So like I said, everybody who can hear it, if y'all donate just $1, not to my cash app, but to the cash app that she puts in the chat, we're gonna help build this brand, right? And this way, like I said, we're not doing, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. $1 ain't gonna hurt nobody. So if you just everybody puts $1 right now, it's 5 people watching, that's $5 that goes towards the cause of a black owned business. Now, yeah, that $5 might not go towards him making any product. That $5 might go to the Chinese food store, but it's still starting to support our own. And that's how we have to do, just like you were saying with the Latino company. He wanted to see that they could hold down a job, they had the work ethic. Once he saw that, he brought them over to his business, right? And now they're making a lot of money. So it's the same thing. We got to support. If we're going to do grassroots means really, really small, right? Really, really small, really, really local. Well, we could start really, really small. Everybody in earshot, and she go ahead and put your cash app in the chat so that
All
we
right.
could put she's so. And like I said, everybody in earshot, if you're watching now, if you watch on the replay, I appreciate if you send me money too, but I prefer right now with me, I prefer you sit down with me and have a consult and let me do my job and help you in that manner. But with Sheed in this clothing line, number one, the merchandise is quality, like dead ass. And like I'm wearing my slides right now.
Hey, man, I'm telling you.
Where, you know,
I
and
like
I
it.
was laughing
I like
because my
that.
mother was trying to stake claim to the lady set that you sent me, but she was like, "My chest's too big for that." I was like, "Yeah, nah, mom, I'm not giving that to you." And then
Wow.
I was like, "I know I can't give it to my wife, but one nipple won't fit in that." So that's how that works.
Yeah.
I like that.
Mm. So
Yeah.
we,
You know, man. Like I say, we getting the store built up. The store is
yeah,
actually up now and everything, and that's why I say like we got the ladies line coming in actually today for the sweats. The fellas for the short set. I think he's getting them in sometime next month. Like he's getting it all shipped from overseas, so that's why it's taking the process so long. And I told him I was like, man, locally, man, you should have been popping, doing like I told him you should be ordering winter clothes in the summer and summer clothes in the winter, so you already have the line set up. No, it's a learning curve because he just getting started. But
Man,
it's
that's
Hmm.
an
something.
old person trick.
Yep.
That's an old
Hmm.
person technique right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mama, why you buying pants and it's hot? Shut
Yep.
up.
That's because that shit cheap while it's hot.
That's like when I used to go to Jersey and up north and all that. I buy all my summer clothes in the fall because they fall is already starting to get cold. So summertime in July, we still popping down here. Up north, it's
Yeah.
starting to get a little windy. The fall start bringing in that cold air up near Maine and stuff. I remember I
Look
got
at
a bad coat up in Maine. I actually bought like a box fur fat farm um, fur jacket up in what was it, New Jersey. I bought it up in New Jersey back in the day. I still got that jump to this day. That's like a lot of few clothes I still got. That's one of my few jackets I still have to this day.
yeah, I remember younger, like I think I was like 16. I had got my first down jacket out of Chicago and brought it back to Memphis. That jump
Yeah,
was standing any cold, ice storm, any.
yeah, because the material is a lot different. Like
You
our
ain't just
material that we
why
have
you ain't
down
out
here.
here shaking and
Whew,
freezing? Because my jacket didn't
Mhm.
come from here. My
yep,
coat. You
Yeah, that's how
can
y'all
take
get
it
it.
off, make it a vest. You can pull the hood, might wrap your whole face in it. I don't know
yep.
what happened to my jacket. I think I lost it down in college.
Mm. All right, let me get back to this article real quick because Paige, you had some great questions. I know I did go off on a little
No,
bit of a tangent.
y'all know I'm a natural interviewer. You know
I
I'm an
love
avid
it.
listener.
I love it because you know what? And you're not the first person to say it to me. She'd said it to me. Rael said it to me as well. But it seems like grown ass adults keep saying this to me. I keep saying, "Oh, my content is boring," and y'all have been like, "Nigga, you talking about getting money? I ain't never known that to be boring."
Yep.
Right? Everybody else, Lonzo, this shit boring. Y'all be like, no, nigga, I'm listening. You talking about money, which means that and money is what allows me to do what I want to do. So I need to hear I want to hear the left, the right, the backwards, the forwards, the ifs, the ands, and the buts. Shit.
And you keep talking about it too.
Yeah.
It sets a level of maturity, man. Like I don't understand at what age, because they're trying to dummy down these whole age limits. You should already know by the time you get to a certain age like that, hitting the wall at 30, hitting the wall at 30 is you're not young no more. You should be educating yourself, not worrying about the latest fashion, not worrying about all these other tops of relationships and this and that. If you're educating yourself, you know what type of relationship you're gonna have. Like women always say,
Hmm.
where the good
A
men
lot
at?
of our
You
scholars
educate yourself,
self-educate.
you know.
Yeah, a
Yep.
lot of our, historian scholars are self-educated, especially Malcolm. You know,
Hmm.
Yep.
and it's it's just like I love that about us. I really do. I love that about us. And you know what I mean when I say us. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Self-educated in all in any aspect. But I'm sorry, man. I gotta get on the shade tree mechanics asses right now. Go to school. You can't keep putting double mint gum on the plug, man.
Yeah.
All that self education be kind of. Hey,
Yeah, not all of it is good. So let's get back. Let me get back to this article really quick. So,
yeah.
um, we have another financial planning pyramid. Hopefully, David is still here. We are still going over your stuff, David. It's going to be about another hour because these conversations are good and this opens up the door for us to learn. So, there's also something called the liquidity use and control model, right? So, let me finish from permanent life insurance or the Roth IRA. So, at permanent life insurance, that's used by the advisors as another place is tax advantage savings. But again, the way I say it is if we're going to copy the rich, then let's copy the rich. And if they're using their life insurance as a tax advantage savings as rich people, then as not rich people, we should probably do the same thing because we're trying to do the same thing as rich people by getting into investing. But we don't understand how to invest. So again, we don't have coverage, meaning if something happens to us while we're earning an income and we get, let's say, hurt and can't go to work anymore. Well, that affects all of our investments and everything because you can't draw an income from your investments without paying taxes on it, right? Or if you have investments and which are liquid, right? At the time you need them, the investment might not be at its best performance, period. So that's why things like disability insurance come into play. Oh, I got hurt and can't go to work for the next 6 months. Oh, well, guess what? My bills are still being paid. I ain't got to worry about bill collectors. Yeah, no. Can I take the lavish trips and do a bunch of savings? No, because I'm only bringing home 60% of what I brought home. But would you rather bring home 60% of what you bring home or zero? I think everybody would say, well, 60%, right? So the question here, what's the problem? The problem is in the event of an emergency or opportunity, you are locked away from your money. Paying off debt is a good thing, but it's not guaranteed that you can access it again. Funding a 401k plan is a good thing, but it's not guaranteed that you can access that money. You can either access it via loans or IRS regulated hardship withdrawals. Now, some might say, well, that's the point, saving where you can't get at it, so it'll be there when you can access it. Now, in my opinion, if one is taught responsible financial credit and money management, it's far better to have capital when you want it than when the IRS decides that you can access it. And I think we'd all agree that that makes sense. Again, this is the article from David Kinder. He is, one of my mentors. Yes, he's a white guy. But he believes, and we've actually had this conversation, and he actually champions specifically me as a person to help the Black community because we've been dealing with each other I've known David Kinder since I want to say 2017 or 2018. And in those years, we've shared back and forth a lot of knowledge and expertise, and he's always liked my knowledge, and he said, for your community you could make such an impact, in the equalization of things. So now let's look at the liquidity use and control model. So hold on, I want to turn on my camera and show you guys this um optic that he has here. Hold on, turn on this camera. So as you can see, there's an optic there, right? So we have the first pyramid, right? That's upside down, right? And here's the first optic of the first pyramid, right? And as you can see, the first pyramid, it says at 6, permanent life insurance; 5, the IRA; 4, maximum 401k contribution; 3, debt elimination; 2 is term life insurance; and 1 is bank emergency savings, right? Now, on the other pyramid, right, we have the liquidity use and control method, right? We have up top is business or other individual opportunities. 5th is the IRA. 4th is the 401k, but only up to the match amount. 3 is debt elimination. 2 is investment grade life insurance. And 1 is banking and emergency savings, right? Paige, what's good?
My bad, y'all. I had got a bolo on my phone. You know that emergency alert thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some armed suspects running around the city.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so I had to hurry up, check that out. Where they at? Where they at? I done
Yes,
closed my
indeed.
door and locked it. I done came in the house like an old lady. I done came in the house. Hey,
So
that's
I
right.
closed it and locked it.
That mean go in the house, don't it? Yep,
Yes,
Lock
that
it
the
mean
doors,
go
does.
in the
close
house.
the blinds. Lock the doors,
He
close
said
the
close them blinds too. Right. So let's look at the liquidity use and control model. So I'm gonna turn my camera back off. The liquidity use and control model It's all about structuring your finances so that it benefits you and that you can access your money when you need or want it. Because remember, folks, unlike a lot of other financial professionals, right? Even though we're talking about, spending your money, on certain things that are germane, everybody has a vice, right? Everybody has something that they're going to spend their money on that maybe someone else might find asinine. So, what the wealthy do know that the average American does not know is that money is a tool. So, I actually had a video of Dana White talking with Grant Cardone. And it's funny because Grant Cardone is like, for you guys who buy $1,200 sneakers and $200,000 cars and buying a bunch of properties, you guys are jackasses. It's a waste of money. Dana White looks at it differently. Dana White is like, yeah, I'm that guy you're talking about. I buy the $1,200 shoes and the $200,000 cars and spend $100,000 on renting a villa in, some private island. But that's because I look at money as a tool, right? And that's all that money is. So unfortunately, on lower income levels, there's different views of money, right? Which is why a lot of strategies page often don't get to our community because
Mm,
often our community is looking from desperation. We're not in a point where our cup runneth over, right?
mm,
So we're not looking at things from, and this is why we end up either not buying or inaccurately buying things like life insurance, right? Because to our community, right, life insurance is another bill, not an asset,
mm.
right?
Damn.
And because it's not something I can go physically touch when I come to our community. If I come through with this new Benz that I have, everybody can see it. Everybody's go, oh, that's you. Oh, yeah, nice car. All the girls gonna want me. Oh, he got a Benz. He got money, right? Now it's something tangible I can see, I can touch. When I do in the hood, if I buy real estate, you can come physically see my house, right? In the hood, if I buy stocks, which I can't because most people can't afford to invest, the minimum investment is actually $10,000, right? If you want to invest in the open market, if you want to invest in Robinhood, Acorn, Stash, all that other stuff, if you want to go to Vanguard and get their brokerage account for $3,500, yes, they will let you give them your money, right? But that
Mm,
don't mean you getting anything for it, right? It's
right.
like if it's like back in the days, if I was to go see a streetwalker, we already know what a streetwalker is on the blade or
Yeah,
on the
we
track,
know.
right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I go see a streetwalker on the blade and I'm like, hey, listen, here's $500. Thank you. And walk away. That's what she gonna do, right?
How she say thank you?
And then she gonna walk away. Right? That's exactly what's happening when we open these brokerage accounts with Fidelity and Vanguard and put $3,500 in. We're walking up to a streetwalker, giving her some money, and then she's like, "Oh no, that's not the going rate, but thank you for the $500." Then I go up to the streetwalker. Hey, here's $500. Let me get a date. Honey, my dates are $1,000. Oh, okay. Well, she gonna be like, "Well, thank you for the 500. See you later. When you come with $1,000, you could get a date." And I'm just like, well, I went and saw the streetwalker. I gave her $500, right? So now everybody's thinking that I got a discount and got to get with the streetwalker for $500 because I didn't tell the full story of the fact that I gave her $500 and she was like, "Thank you," and walked off. Now, obviously, these are way inaccurate. I don't think a streetwalker gonna charge you $500, but you know, in the overall scheme of things,
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at, right? And that's what happens when you go to Vanguard. Now, am I saying not to do it? By all means, do it. Go put money in a Fidelity or a Vanguard account. Just understand what you're getting. Understand you're getting a brokerage account. It's not going to be managed or advised by an advisor. So what you're doing is you're putting $3,500 in there, and then you're hoping to allocate it to something very similar to what a lot of people do with their retirement accounts. I'm gonna get back to the article, but I like to stop and talk and educate as well. So very similar to what people do with their retirement accounts. A lot of people have a 401k right now, and it's at the 2045 target date fund, and people have no fucking clue what that means, right? But they know that financial advisors are always like, contribute to your 401k. Shit, I just said it, and this guy just said it in the article, right?
Right, right.
So then, hey, y'all are the experts. Y'all said to contribute to the 401k, but it's a step further. Remember, Paige, you asked what's the responsibilities of an insurance agent or a financial advisor. So
Of
if I'm
course.
with New York Life and I am, managing the 401k at your business, I'm the guy who has the coffee in your break room. Part of you putting money into the 401k is when that guy has coffee and donuts in your break room, go get some coffee and donuts, and he probably not going to sit with you right then and there because he's trying to get additional business, but
Yeah.
be like, hey, Bob, listen, I got some questions about our 401k plan. You're the administrator, right? Yeah. Okay. I need to set up an appointment where we talk and you can explain some things to me. Yeah, so I see here you guys have it allocated to the target date fund. What the fuck is that?
They're gonna be looking at you like, what you up to?
Right? I
Mm-hmm.
promise you. Shout out to Perfect Timing. Perfect Timing Podcast. He told me he was out in California with some insurance agents, and they were trying to recruit him. And then he said some stuff to them, and they was like, "How the fuck did you know this?" And he was like, "I was listening to my boy Alonzo on YouTube." He was talking it so well that they thought he was already licensed to sell this stuff for years. He's not even licensed. He hadn't even studied an exam manual. So I'm hoping what I'm teaching y'all. Apparently, I see it's coming. It's rubbing off a little bit. So then I just got to keep doing this every day.
That's why we always encourage you.
Yeah,
She'd encourage you. I encourage you.
yeah,
Fuck them people that say it's boring. Let's continue forward.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I say, it's not for everybody, but to the point where you get older, you gonna go back and listen to them videos. Like, man, I wish I'd have been listening in my 30s, my 20s. I probably would be more successful or more ahead in life than I am right now. A lot of people do that. They make the mistake of always wanting to have fun all the time. Life is not meant to be a game and be entertaining. Life is filled with lessons, and you learn things, and a lot of people tend to do that later on in life. How many people work at Walmart and say, man, only if I would have invested my money a little earlier, I would have been good. That's like I have a
Mm,
friend right now. He's 68. He gets about 3,500 a month. His wife gets 1,200 a month, and they can't live off that. They got a lot of
mm,
medical bills and medicine to pay for, always going back and forth to the doctor. They took the option of renting versus buying. The rent is going up so much. They was like, man, if I would have bought a house back then, my mortgage would only go up so much due to property taxes and the insurance. But now my guy's rent every year he's trying to go up 10, 15%. I can't keep up with the inflation.
Damn.
mm-hmm.
Yep. So
Oh,
it's like a
I got
decision.
I gotta tell you about my Walmart experience too, Lonzo, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, like my husband and I went shopping at Walmart at about 10, 15 at night. Close to closing. They close at 11 in Mississippi, right? So as we just got a little few items and stuff, some bedding. And We're checking out. So when it get ready to close, they try to send you through self. But the black people was just standing in line for one cashier. And I found out why they were standing in this line for this one cashier. And it wasn't to work her. It was to, actually congratulate her. But let me tell you what happened. So I get up there, to her, and I remember her name was Amanda. I always look at their name, not address them by their name. They'll look at you, how you know my name? It's on your chest, man. But anyway, she's checking my stuff out and everything. She's talking to me and everything. I'm like, she is cool. Thank you, and she get to the it's time to pay. So I tap with my phone, real quick. But my husband, he finna get ready to go in his wallet. I'm like, no, baby, we got this right here for that. We got the Walmart card. It can go to, it's compatible with the Apple Pay now. It's some way like that. So he was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. So the dude behind us was like, you supposed to always let the man pay. So me and my husband looked at us, looked at each other, he looking at me, I'm looking at him, and I ain't respond. I ain't respond. So my husband turned around, he said, we won. She is me, and she is me. So it's like I'm paying for it anyway. So I don't know what they were talking about. I went on, got the little bags and stuff. I'm gonna get ready to walk off, and my husband come behind me. I'm waiting for him because they got to check your receipt at the thing whether you got electronics or not. So if the lady getting ready to check my receipt, and I'm telling her, I'm like, now look at this. I said, they finna replace y'all with these self-checkouts. She said, yeah, they are finna replace the cashiers with it. I said, one thing that these self-checkouts don't have that the cashiers have? And she said, what is that, baby? She said, what is that? And I said, what I said, I said customer service. I said, genuine care about the customer. They don't have customer service. And as I said that, she go ahead and put the yellow little line on my on my receipt, and we're getting ready to walk out. How about this cashier run? And when I say run, Alonzo, she run before we make it out the double door. In Walmart, it's two doors. It's two slide doors. Am I right? Before we
Yep.
can make it out the
Yep.
second, she give me my Glade plug-ins. I forgot all about those. I really did, because we going in there for bedding. And I forgot I threw the Hawaiian junk in there too. And when I turned around and got it, my husband had hurried up and tipped her. He tipped her $100. He tipped her. She was like, no, no, please, no, no. He was like, no. And I said, Miss Marilyn, that's what the machines can replace. And we walked out of there. Everybody was clapping like, you know, the few people that was left in there.
That's exactly true though. I hate
And
going to them self checkouts.
yeah, and it's like we changed her night. We changed her night, but she
Yeah.
changed my night too. And that's what that was my Walmart story, y'all. That was 3 weeks ago.
That's a beautiful thing though.
Yeah, it
You know?
was. You should have saw how her face lit up when she saw that $100 because he gave it to her without trying to touch her hand. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He wanted them to see it. Because
Yeah.
usually when my husband tip big, he'll tip big privately. Put it
Mm.
under the receipt when we leave the table, do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But he wanted them to see that. And it's like changed her night. And she ran, I can pay myself, I'm being there, girl. With they ain't paying y'all enough. And that's what it is. That, and she talked about the replacement. Who talked about that? Who brought that up?
Yeah. They have a lot of that. They have it to where that Walmart Plus.
I haven't
They
seen.
had it in the one estate. They were Walmart Plus is like the new feature, just like Netflix. Walmart Plus, they have a video streaming for I think through Disney or something like that, or something. They have a connection. I think it's Paramount, not Disney, but Paramount. They have
Uh-huh.
a streaming service through Paramount, and then they also have it to where You can get your groceries delivered free, and I think you pay like either $10 a month, $80 for the some type of way they got a deal, but you're paying a monthly subscription for it.
Hmm.
And they tried to make in one city self checkout only through Walmart Paramount because they're trying to force people to get that monthly subscription. Nobody went through the self checkout, and they were
Mm.
like, we started this as an experiment to see if we can get more people through the self checkout by making them do that. Everybody went through the regular line, and they were having complaints about that. And then in some states they actually took self checkout out because they had more thefts through the self checkout. I heard this one guy, he took the sticker off the chicken and put it on the oxtails because they weighed the same. Because
Mm.
those scales on there, they weigh your groceries. They can tell if something is off. So
Yeah.
he
Right.
found some chicken that weighed the same as the oxtails, took the sticker off the chicken and threw it on top of the oxtails and scanned it. I was like, man, dude, it's not that serious. I'm not going to jail for
A pack of
oxtails.
oxtails.
Yeah, a pack of oxtails. But hey, he was like, man, sometimes I got to keep my struggle going to make sure I still got it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was
Wow.
crazy, but at the same time, like there's people. I seen this one girl. She took like the little Kool Aid packs, and she was scanning the Kool Aid packs over certain barcodes. And when the lady called her, she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I ain't technically didn't steal nothing because I ain't went out the store yet." So she was like,
Right.
"Just do it right." But it was like it's people like that to where it comes to a point. Hey, the self checkouts are getting out of most of these stores because they trying to say, well, we're not trusting. We can't trust you. I need the only person who has got that thing down to a science is Jeff Bezos. Their Amazon store. Once you
Yeah.
pick that candy up, they automatically put it in your basket, and as soon as you walk out the store, let's say you snuck it in your pocket, he automatically charges. As soon as you walk out the store, anything you took off the shelf, it automatically has a counter on there, everything. It has several cameras on there and barcode scanners within the walls and the cameras. It automatically pulls it as a ring up charge. So you can go in there, get 15 candy bars, get two milks, get two crates of eggs, put it in a basket, and walk out the store. You're being charged for every single one. No matter
Yeah.
if you try to stick it in your pocket or anything, he has it down to a science. And those camera systems cost so much money. A lot of stores can't do that because you got Walmart, who's has so many stores nationwide. That camera system is gonna cost them a lot of money to put in every Walmart. But
Yeah.
hey,
That's true. That's very true. All right. So back to the liquidity use and control mode. Um.
What's
So
the nickname for that?
that actually is it. I guess you could call it the LUC mode, the luck mode.
Oh,
Um. But it starts number one with your bank emergency savings. And again, that's really what every financial advisor should be telling you. Coverage, savings, investments, right? Most of the time, your bank savings is going to be the most important because you're going to want to have savings in case you need cash for when some shit happens, or if you're like me, in case you need cash to go buy something, like specifically something, right? Like I went and got my permit, and then I want to go get me a Gen 5 G48 MOS. So I saved up in my savings account the $770 to get that, some hollows, and some full metal jackets, some range ammo. So I could go to the
what is
range.
what is this? What is that?
Glock 48.
No, I'm talking about before that. A GS5. What's that?
Generation
the
5
model,
Glock 48.
yeah, the
Yeah,
model,
the model.
yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, cause they
That's
have
fine.
several gens. Like it's just like like a car model, year and model. It's the
Yeah.
same thing with the gens. Every other soul, they have a different generation of model for that Glock. So
All
their
right.
Yeah.
All right.
upgrades, their upgrades on there. They might have a better trigger. They might
Oh
have
my
a
God, I
better
thought he was
handle.
talking about a car.
Oh no, no,
No, no,
that's a
yeah, no,
gun.
I'm,
Yeah.
You
yeah, I'm talking about a
described it like
pistol.
a Tesla.
I know I did Gen 5 G48. Yeah, I
Boy,
just
that
realized
sounds like a Tesla.
she was like, what kind of car is that? But
My
so
bad.
you want to have savings for that, right?
Right.
So then also number two, it says the next step is investment grade life insurance. So she will is like my biggest proponent when it comes to investment grade life insurance because if you were to watch TikTok and see a lot of these life insurance guys, don't get a 401k, get life insurance. And I'm like, damn, she been saying this since before I met him, right? I came on YouTube. He was saying that. I was like, yo, do he sell insurance? How he know about this, right? And
Uh,
now, by the way, there's nothing wrong with a 401k, by the way, but again, when we're looking at the use and control, an investment grade life insurance policy is going to allow you to have more control and access to your money, right? Let's break it down. Most of the time, what do you hear from your real estate agent or your mortgage banker when you're trying to go find money for a down payment for a house? Take it from your retirement. Now, think about how fucking stupid that sounds. So, you mean to tell me I'm going to take this money, put it onto again a debt that I'm gonna pay for the next 30 years, and hope that I get this asset over the course of that 30 years by borrowing from my retirement. So I'm going to decrease what I have invested in earning because your retirement account is an investment. And so I'm going to decrease what I'm earning by $10,000 because the maximum I can take out of a 401k or an IRA to purchase a house is $10,000. Anything above that, and I face the IRS tax penalty.
mm.
But anything $10,000, it also has to be for a first time home purchase. So if it's not your first house, you can't borrow from your 401k again. So what if I told you, well, life insurance doesn't have that problem? Number one, there's no limit to the amount of money you can borrow as long as you have the liquidity available there. So if you have, let's say you have a life insurance policy that has $50,000 of cash value available for you to borrow from. And let's say you have a 401k with $50,000 of cash in it. Most people would say, yeah, just borrow from the 401k, right? Most people wouldn't tell you to take that life insurance policy and take 40,000 out and leave 10,000 in. Oh, by the way life insurance works, the interest that you're gaining, even though you took 40,000 out, you're not going to earn the interest on 10,000. You're going to earn the interest on 50,000. By the way, if you take anything from that 401k, the 10,000 that you can take, you're not going to earn interest on 50,000. You're going to earn interest on 40,000 because you took $10,000 away and there's that money isn't physically there to earn interest. But again, these are things that even insurance agents don't know, right? Which is why, they'll say, hey, you need, this, that, and the third before, um, certain other things, right?
So do I need 50,000 in the savings in order to borrow 50,000 with my life insurance to borrow
If
from?
you have the cash value available. The difficulty is people don't properly purchase or fund their life insurance, right?
Tell us a pro with the 401k with their life insurance, but it's the pro is that you will be penalized, right?
Uh,
You'll be penalized by the IRS with the
yes.
401k.
Yes. So the con is number one, the 401k is a retirement account. You're not supposed to touch that until 59 and a half or later. Number one. Number two, it only grows simple interest. Okay. So are you familiar with the difference between simple and compound interest?
No.
Okay. So simple, I'm gonna make it easy for everybody. So simple interest works like this. You got a bank account, you got $100, right? You earn 10% on that $100. Simple interest. So 10% a year. So at the end of one year, you now have $110 in that bank account, right? But now at the end of 2 years, you're going to earn 10% on that $100, simple interest. So at the end of 2 years, you have $120. Follow me so far?
Let's go.
Okay. Third year, same thing. Simple interest. You earn 10%. Now you have $130 in that same bank account. Now, compound interest works like this. Year one, you got $100, you earn 10%. Now you got $110 in that bank account. Year two, you earn 10% interest, but you earn compound, not simple interest. So instead of earning just $10, you're going to earn $11. So now you have $121 in that account,
Okay.
right? Because it's compound. So now year three, you're not going to earn $10, you're going to earn $12. So now you have $133 in that bank account, right?
Okay.
Whereas with simple interest, you only have $130, right? With compound interest, you got $3 extra.
Mm.
Now, again, obviously, the larger the numbers, the larger the scale, but that's why I did it so small, because compound interest over time is going to start beating it up, right? You go year four, you're at 140, but year four with the compound interest, you're at $147. So now you're $7 ahead. So as it gets bigger, it just gets bigger,
Mm.
right? That's the beauty of compound interest. You know where you don't get compound interest? You don't get compound interest on investments. On investments, you get simple interest. You know where you do get compound interest? Life insurance.
Mm.
So what you're
What's
supposed to do
interest
is
is 401k. The compound interest is the life insurance.
yes.
Okay. Do tell.
Okay.
Do tell, my brother. Do tell.
So we're sitting here with simple interest or compound interest on the life policy, but you have to fund it. And if you don't fund it properly, obviously, that's where stuff gets messed up. So that goes into play with, again, people buying their insurance the wrong way, right? Because what happens is people come to me and they go, "Hey, Alonzo, how much is a $250,000 life insurance policy?" Well, first of all, there's so many variables in that I can't tell you how much a $250,000 life insurance policy is. That's like going to somebody saying, "Hey, on average, how much is a car?" Well, is it a new car, a used car, a junk clunker? Where are we buying it from? Right? Because on average, a new car is about $50,000. But on average, a junk clunker might be $10,000. On average, a hoopty might be 2 grand.
Mm.
But if you just say how much is a car, what kind of car? Right? Because if we're talking Mercedes and BMWs, those are $100,000 cars. Right? My Benz is $46,000 used.
Why?
Right? Well, it was fairly new. It was a 2016.
No, no, no,
Um,
no. I'm listening.
uh, yeah, I'm into Benz. I'm a Benz guy. I like Benz over BMW, so that's why I went and bought a Benz. Plus, it's a marketing tool because motherfuckers always, oh, that's a nice car. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah, I
sell
get
life insurance.
sick of
Here's my
that
card.
shit there. I get
Hmm.
sick of that shit there. I hurry up, go jump in the clump. What
Yeah.
about now? I can't stand you. Y'all some fake motherfuckers. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, 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 no. Listen, this is what it is. It's popcorn style. This is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah. And I just made me some French fries too. So I'm gonna take those out the air fryer in a minute. Um, but
They
so
good coming out the air fryer. So
yes,
good.
they do.
Oh, which ones you got?
I think I got the Ida joints.
All right, I'll be using the Red Robin season.
Oh, the Red Robins are good.
Uh,
Yes, they are. The Red Robin
coming
drinks are
out
good.
of the air fryer.
Mm-hmm.
And I said it to perfection. Mine never burn. You know.
Mm-mm. I don't burn them. I get them nice and crispy.
Yeah, I just hit the picture. The picture, I already know what it is. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I understand. I understand.
Yes. But matter of fact, hold on. Keep it going. I'm gonna empty my thing. Let me get my French fries up real quick.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna recap on the simple interest and the compound interest on where we left off. The central interest with the 401k. We gave the example of a 10%, and 10% is we were saying that if you take $100 at the end of this quarter, year, whatever, you just only gotta make 10. Why don't you just make the extra three instead of just that useless 10 sometimes? You gotta weigh out your options, but either choice you make, I hope you make the right one, and whatever works for you, you do it, okay? Also,
Exactly.
um, we had recapped some more. We're gonna are you back?
Yeah, I'm back, but keep going. I'm
Oh,
loving
because
this recap.
I can keep really going. Yeah, I can really keep going if
Yeah,
you
keep
need
going.
me.
I'm throwing some fries. I was like, oh shit, we got the recap popping.
All right, so we're gonna let our advisor take him a little a little break here, and what we was talking about again. We're gonna recap off the recap with the permanent life insurance, the use and control model, the luck, right? The luck mode, yeah, luck mode. This is like Lozo said that between the wealthy and the poor, it's two differences, and I think it's a mindset as well. As if money is used as a tool, is how the rich would think. And in the hood or average of a person, average person, money is needed out of desperation. So, do you want to use money as a tool, or do you want to need it all the time? You think about but what works for you, and you do it the best you can. We was also on investment grade life insurance policies too. I think
Yep.
we was we?
Yeah, we was getting to investment grade life insurance.
Okay, and investment grade, I think you said it gives you more access and control
Mm-hmm.
to your
So
money. Yeah. Did I recap y'all like my recaps?
I loved it because it kept me on point too. So
Oh,
before I go to investment grade life insurance, because that's part of the interest um versus the 401k, because the 401k you don't have that much control, right?
all
It's
right.
going to be allocated to a fund, and once it's allocated to whatever fund, that's kind of how it operates, unless you actively manage it. Most people, however, don't. So, step number two is investment grade life insurance. So, this is a policy that is designed to build a great deal of cash values at competitive rates, as long as it is structured properly to do so. You can then borrow against the cash values for whatever purpose you want, creating a far more liquid place for savings than much of anything else. So, when we break it down, what is cash value life insurance, right? I'm gonna break it down to terms that black people gonna completely understand, right?
All right.
All right. Everybody got a grandmama, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's what cash value life insurance is. You give $20 a month to your grandmama, right? And she says, baby, I'm gonna put it away for you. By the way, while she puts it to the side for you, she also, every time you give her $20, puts an additional dollar in there. So instead of it being $20, it's $21. Now you don't know that she's putting that additional dollar in there.
That's taking us back to simple interest. Let's go.
Mhm. But she's putting $1 in there every time you put $20 in there,
Mm.
right? But then after you put $50, she starts putting $5 in because of that compound interest, right? That's the cash value savings component of life insurance. Is you giving money to grandma, she's holding it for you, but she's like, "Here, baby, I'm gonna put a little extra on the side for you." And black folk know damn good and well, everybody grandmama, you need gas money, you need some money for this. Everybody grandmama done that. Shit, I'm old enough now. Some of us are the grandmama,
Man,
right?
what'd you say?
I'm old enough now. Some of us are the grandmama who's putting money aside for our grandkids, right?
Yeah, I can relate to this to that example.
Now, let's look at this investment grade life insurance because all this advice is great for older people. But what if I were to tell you that being that grandma is actually super important for you to get life insurance on your grandkid,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Now, I took Sheed advice on that one. I took his I took his last year class.
Hmm.
I think we was talking about allocations, but I'm on y'all.
Hmm.
I'm on y'all like that. So
That's right.
yeah, yeah. Hey, when that baby turned 18, hey, 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 you
They're
know,
gonna have some money,
yeah, yeah.
right?
Mhm.
I'll
Yeah,
give you guys an example. I only wish that I knew then what I know now,
yeah.
right? Because unfortunately, if we would buy juvenile life insurance the right way in our community, we wouldn't have to worry about anything else. So, before I go further, let me break something down because I'm giving you all these concepts, and while these are great, let me break down the number one purpose for life insurance. The number one purpose for life insurance is income replacement, is that death benefit, is passing down that death check, right? That's number one. Don't let anybody tell you any different, including me.
All right.
All right. The number one purpose for life insurance is passing down that death benefit. But there's about 50 other reasons for life insurance too, right? You
Right.
guys just saw you can buy a house using life insurance. You can get a mortgage using life insurance. You could buy a car using life insurance. Did you know that according to the SBA, which is the Small Business Association, SBA.gov, if you want an SBA loan, guess what they require you to have?
What?
Life insurance.
And why
So,
did they require that? Why is that? Why is that? Let the listeners know.
well, they want collateral, right? And most people who are trying to start a business, they don't have collateral. We don't have money, so we can't put money up for collateral. We don't have assets, so we can't put assets up for collateral, right? It's not like many people own valuable art. Cars are worthless unless you have like a 1920 fucking, Bentley or something. But anything newer doesn't, even if you can have a 2024 Bentley, it ain't worth shit,
At all.
right?
Depreciate. Yeah.
But so we
Hey, but
generally don't
but
have assets. So
mm,
SBA loans are guaranteed by the government. So they have to have a guarantee that they're gonna get paid back. So you're gonna have a cash value life insurance policy and you're gonna sign us as the owner, which means that if you die during the time that this policy that this loan is outstanding, we know we'll get our money back because you died. But what if you live during the time that this loan is outstanding and you can't pay back the loan? Well, that's why we require you to have a cash value life insurance policy. Because number one, it's going to have been enforced for at least 2 years, so it built up some cash value. Now, you'd have to be pretty fucking stupid to spend, $100 a month for the last 5 years to get access to, a $250,000 loan, and then turn around and cancel your life insurance, meaning you just threw, $5,000-6,000 away, right? Nobody would do that.
No.
So they know you're going to keep your life insurance. So they go, okay, well, if you default on the loan, we know you've kept your life insurance. So we'll just cancel your life insurance. We'll take whatever cash is in the life insurance, and then you just owe us the rest, right? But we'd rather get some of our money than none of our money. But you could just go bankrupt, right? And if you go bankrupt, we get none of our money.
Mm.
But if you have that life insurance policy, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15 years, it's building cash value, right?
Yeah.
That's why wealthy people, they use life insurance like this. They use something called the buy, borrow, die strategy. I'm going to get back into the article, but these conversations are too valuable to not be had,
They use
right?
what? To buy, borrow what?
Buy, borrow, die,
Okay.
right? So what they do is they buy a lot of cash value life insurance, right? Why? Well, depending on how it's structured, the payments can be a tax write-off. Again, that's depending on how it's structured, and I'm gonna start doing like the gatekeepers. Hey, I got a class, 99.99. You want to come learn the whole thing? Shit, I start making money somehow. The wife want a house, right?
Yeah. I'm telling you. I
So,
be our people.
man. So let's say you know you got the life insurance, 3, 5, 10 years. Stuff happens. You can actually start doing two things. And this is how they do infinite banking. But I'm also talking about the buy, borrow, die strategy. So let's use
How many
the
years you say
loan.
10?
Hmm?
How many years you say 10?
It can be 10, yeah, but the
Uh,
policy has to be enforced at least 2 years,
yeah, yeah.
right? In order for it to be able to be used as collateral. Obviously, the longer you've had it, the better it will help you qualify because the more cash will be there, right? So imagine if you went to somebody and you was like, yo, listen, um, let me borrow $20, right? I got $15 cash in the bank right now, but I don't feel like walking up the street to the bank, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
wouldn't have a problem
That
giving
sound
somebody
like
$20
stuff.
because you'd be like, well, you have 15 in the bank? Yeah, all right. So, you know what? Worst case scenario, if you can't get me all my money back, I know I can make you go to the bank and give me at least 15 of this $20 back.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to give them that $20. So if you have a cash value life insurance policy and you say, hey, I want $1 million, I got $250,000 in this life insurance policy, and it's a $2 million death benefit. So if I die, you know you're getting your $1 million, and if I don't die, you know you got some of your money there. Do you not feel more comfortable giving? See, right now, what we do is we go for loans based on quote unquote credit score. Credit
Mm.
score really doesn't determine if your ability to pay back the loan. What it does is it shows the fact that you paid back prior loans, right? That's all a credit score does. It shows that you've paid back prior loans, right? It doesn't show that you will pay back this loan though, right? So let's
Credit loans, it just show that it show your past, but it don't tell your future.
yeah, or your present, because a lot of people, you can get good credit by doing shit like paying your rent and your cell phone bill, right?
Yeah.
Number one. Number two, especially in our community, We have had the wool pulled over our eyes by too many people who are making shit tons of money. I'm gonna help you repair your credit. Well, let me ask you something. If you have an 800 credit score, but you make $0 a year, what good is that 800 credit score?
Mm.
Nobody's gonna loan you any money, right? It's not about credit score; it's about income.
Mm.
I want to get good credit for what? What do you want to get with your good credit? The only thing you need to get with good credit is a house. You can get a car with shitty credit, right? So the only thing you really need good credit for is to purchase a house, right? Other than that, what you want to put less down payment on a car? You're not even supposed to buy new cars,
Mm-mm.
right? And these new cars, to be honest, like I love Benzes, but I probably will not buy a newer than 2020 Benz because after test driving them, the technology, well, Benz has gone down in quality. To be honest,
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that about the young pins. Don't say that. Don't say that about.
no, BMW
Where
is
where beans come from?
Germany.
Yeah. How the Germans talking? What you just spit in my face and say?
There you go. Yeah, but
I
that
can't
German
believe you
engineering.
said that.
What?
Beans, you trying to take them from that top tier. I'm
No,
not
they
a
are top
Benz
tier.
lover. I'm not a
They are.
Benz.
I'm a Benz lover too. That's why I have a Benz,
No, I'm
right?
not a Benz lover at all.
Oh no.
No, But
Oh
I
yeah,
still look at them as top tier. But
yeah.
yeah,
I am a Benz lover. I got my Benz driving shoes. I went and bought a Benz eyeglass holder for like I'm into Benz.
yeah,
Mm. But I bought the Benz Pumas because Puma has driving shoes. So I went and bought the Mercedes Benz Pumas and all that. Um, just to have them.
oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I'm about to actually go back outside while I'm at it because even though it's my wife got the air conditioner on, so it's cool in the house and it's hot outside. So I'm going back and forth in between inside and outside so I could cool up and warm up. I
oh
mean, warm up and
you
cool
wanna
down.
you wanna do the appreciation of uh not having to live with nobody and pay some damn bills. You want yeah, man, do that.
Mm,
You wanna open your
yeah.
door, close it, man, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
Some
Shit, I
people don't
paid.
have a door. But we're gonna
Exactly.
tell you and teach you ways to get you a door. It's up to you.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
up to you. It's up to you. We can show you where the door is, but we can't open it for you. If you don't
Yes.
apply these steps or not, then hey, that's on you. Do you. Do what's best for you.
Indeed. Yeah, I like the AMG G Wagon too, Kareem. My thing, I like the AMG GT64.
You're breaking up. Yeah, you breaking up. Oh, you breaking up. Why? Can y'all still hear me? Let me
A
see.
little weaker engine. It's the same car. It's just the engine difference. Um,
Hey, you
but
had
like
broke up.
I broke
You
up.
broke
Okay,
up.
yeah.
All we
What I
heard
was
was
saying was,
engine.
oh shit, it's loud as shit out here. What the fuck? Hold on. These niggas doing something on my block. Damn. Hold on, yeah. I did not
That y'all
expect to come out to
back in the house.
jackhammers.
You back in the house.
Damn. That's the only downside of living in the city. What the fuck are these niggas doing?
What the fuck is
I know
wrong?
you can hear it. I can't even hear y'all. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
hear
walk
that
past
damn
this shit.
jackhammer.
Oh,
God damn.
this is
Hey, that's like waking you out your bed in the morning.
the ground.
over there. Terrible.
That's all right. They got a job to
Yeah,
do though.
not only the G Wagon, see, I'm so into Benz, I know all their models, the engines, all that. Like, eventually, I want a double digit Benz. Right now, I have an E Class,
Okay.
I have an E350. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah,
you.
they're doing a shit ton of construction. I live by Yale,
Uh-huh.
so, they're constructing all this new fucking bullshit buildings for the Yale students.
Oh.
Uh, that's all that this is, which is annoying as shit because it's a lot of noise.
Well, at least you know your city is growing.
Yeah,
College
it
time.
is. But they're gonna tax the shit out of us.
Damn.
They already do. And like I said, I'm right here. Living near Yale is already expensive.
Mm.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
living in South Memphis is so cheap.
yeah.
They keep their rent down. They keep shooting them damn guns. That goddamn property value go down every time they shoot a pistol.
Shit, I'm about to take my shit out and start popping for no
Goddamn.
reason. Take this rent down a little. Pop. What's up, Chief? Yeah, give me one. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
take my
keep that rent cheap. Bow, bow, bow.
take my shit out and start shooting. Rent cheap. Pow pow
Yeah,
pow.
property value go down like a motherfucker.
Where?
Yeah. Yep, you broke up again. You broke up again, Lonzo. I know you walking through the traffic. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
give me
broke up
one
again.
second.
All right.
All right, there we go. I just had to run to the corner store real quick. Thank you, boss.
Hey, I should have told you to pick me something up.
Speaking to you guys. Yeah, you hear him? I don't think they can hear.
Ask him, do they have any Circle B smoke sausage?
Oh no, this ain't that kind of store.
I know. I just want to ask silly questions that I know he ain't got.
Yeah, he definitely ain't gonna have that.
He is playing that bodega music in the background. He playing that bodega music in the background.
Yeah, that's bodega style. They ain't gonna. But unfortunately, it's not like a New York bodega. If it was a New York bodega, they'd have what you're talking about. But Connecticut is just a corner store. I miss New York for that type of shit, though. I
You
ain't even
do.
gonna lie.
You do. Dead ass.
Yeah. What's up, cuz? Chilling. Happy Juneteenth, brother. So, I again, when you're looking at investment grade life insurance, this is actually something that you can and should get on a child. So most people they get like the Gerber grow up plan, and like I said, I did the same thing for my godson, but that was basically I paid like $11 a month for his policy, which is not a lot, and it's not going to be a shit ton of money when he turns 18. But the idea is this, and I'm walking past that same section again. So give me a second. What up, OG? How you? Chilling, chilling. Yeah. So, and I try to be a pillar in the community and speak to, the folks that I see in the neighborhood. But so with a juvenile policy, and I'm apologizing for yelling, y'all, but I can barely hear myself think past this loud shit. So
We can
actually,
hear
give me a
you
second.
great.
I'll be right back.
Okay, y'all. Let's recap. Let's recap. Like we were saying, I know we had left off on credit is good, but income is the best. Doesn't make sense to have 800 credit score and you don't have any income coming in or any um
All right, sorry
flow.
about that. Still hella loud,
And we
but
back.
that's life, right? and when you're walking. But so for a juvenile, they have different types of policies. So, damn, now fire alarm going off. Jesus Christ. Everything happening today. Hold on. Now my fire alarm going off. I see if I got to get my cat out the house. Okay, no, they shut it off. Okay. So, juvenile life insurance, there's a multitude of different types of policies you can get as juvenile. A lot of people just get like the Gerber policy, which what happens, especially with a juvenile, you're not supposed, what's going on, brother? You're not supposed to buy for the death benefit at all. So what do you buy juvenile life insurance for? That is literally for cash value accumulation. So now again, we buy it, but we buy it wrong. The same way that I have a bunch of parents who will be like, oh, I opened a bank account at Chase for my kid and I put $100 in there every month. But then they'll turn around and say, $50 a month on life insurance. Right here, boss. $50 a month on life insurance is insane. Whereas all you're doing on that $50 a month on life insurance, is getting compound interest for your child, right? As opposed to simple interest. And you got to realize at Chase Bank or at these big banks, in order to even get the annual percentage rate, which is like 0.00002%, you have to have at least $25,000 in the bank account.
Hey.
Yeah, the whole thing is open because this shit keeps breaking. So I just opened the whole thing. I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm tired of kicking down this gate. Hello? Yeah. So with juvenile insurance, again, most of the time they'll give you a juvenile policy where it's inexpensive.
Okay.
But the rule of thumb is if you're gonna get a juvenile policy, put $100 to $200 a month in there. What that'll do is, as opposed to coming to a financial advisor and paying for a 520, thank you, and paying for a 529 college savings plan, right? Which, by the way, I am a financial advisor. So if you want to come pay me for a 529, please do. I need to make these car payments. But if you really want to get a 529, you can literally go to your state and get one for free. Number one. Number two, the life insurance policy will dramatically beat the bejesus out of a 529. Right? It just will. Just kind of because that's kind of how those things work, right? Give me 1 second. I'm hopping in the car. Yeah, that G-Wagon is nice, though. Oh, shit. I forgot I got my soda in my back pocket. Right? But, yeah, if you want to come to a financial advisor and pay all those fees, like I said, please do, because I need to make my car payments. But, if you really want,
all money is welcome.
all money is welcome. Hell yes. But the reality is, if you want to benefit yourself the most and your child, you don't need a 529 from a bank. I'm sorry, from a financial advisor. You can get one from your state. Okay. So again, you would actually want to put an investment grade life insurance policy on your child. Now, what is investment grade life insurance? Right? Because people don't,
let us know.
Yeah. So people don't know what investment grade life insurance is. So they don't even know if they have it or not. Now, before I break down investment grade life insurance, let's break down a lot of what people like about investing. Right? So part of that is people like dividends because that's what they hear from investing. Right?
All right.
What if I told you that regular whole life insurance, the ones that Dave Ramsey and Primerica tell you not to buy? What if I told you traditional whole life insurance actually pays dividends?
Right? Don't believe
Really?
me, please. I sell this shit, so I
Really?
might be lying to you. Don't believe me. Trust but verify. So go to Google. Go to Google and type in these words. If you're listening right now, does life insurance pay dividends? They'll tell you, yes, whole life insurance pays dividends. Some policies, it's called a participating policy, right? Now, most traditional whole life does pay a dividend, but most agents don't know how to give you your dividend options, right? So when you
They
buy
just an
whole life
agent. They
insurance,
just an agent. They ain't looking out for the best interest. That goes back to what I was talking about at first.
mhm,
Um, Playing the role
yeah.
to the best of your advantage. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
So, well, it's not even that the best interest. Most agents are unaware of this because most agents aren't asking questions or getting educated on their product,
So
right?
you can't blame that agent for ignorance.
Yeah.
And we
And they're not going to be
they're
taught about a
still
lot of this
they
stuff.
supposed to know though. They just I don't know.
Well, see, that's the thing. Insurance is so intricate that
Uh-huh.
there's so much stuff that people don't know, right?
Let's go.
Like most insurance agents don't know. So technically, buying term and investing the difference makes no sense when you can just buy a whole life and it's already invested because it's going to pay you a dividend. Does that make sense?
A lot of sense to me. To me.
Right? But
Because I feel
we
like
cannot call insurance an investment.
I'm saying I just feel like the investment grade is still giving me more access.
Oh, I haven't even broken down investment grade life insurance yet.
Yeah,
I was
we
just
left
breaking
off
down
on that.
traditional. Traditional life insurance, which is not investment grade, pays a dividend.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So that's traditional life insurance. That's not even investment grade. I specialize in investment grade life insurance, by the way. But traditional whole life insurance is not investment grade life insurance.
All right.
So now you have investment grade life insurance, and then you have life insurance that is a security. I would not recommend getting life insurance that is an investment. Now, would I recommend getting investment grade life insurance? Yes. So what's the difference? So we already talked about traditional whole life insurance, which pays a dividend. So now let's look at investment grade life insurance and what that is. And then we'll get back to the article, but I'm just going to keep this going because this is fun. I don't care if I go 5 hours. This is good,
Let's go.
right? And I'm glad
Right.
you came up. I just hoping somebody come up. If somebody come up with me, I'm gonna have an 8 hour stream because it's gonna be questions and answers. So, what is investment grade life insurance? So, investment grade life insurance is generally an indexed universal life insurance policy. The reason it's investment grade is because it mirrors generally a stock market index, such as the S&P 500. Okay?
All right.
So that's investment grade life insurance. Generally, you'll hear a lot of these falsies, and the reason I call them falsies is because again, they're pushing a product, they're pushing a concept, but they're pushing a product. What you'll hear a lot of people talking about is this thing called an IUL, Indexed Universal Life Insurance. It's the hottest thing since sliced bread right now. And everybody who sells insurance who doesn't work for Primerica is trying to sell you an IUL right now.
Oh, they're throwing a let's say, do you think it's a gimmick? Let's go.
So, yes, it is a gimmick. Why?
Explain.
Because I've been selling IUL since 2012. Nobody wanted it then.
Okay.
Let me correct that. People wanted it, but it was the people who knew what was going on who wanted it then. right? This
Mm-hmm.
was rich white guys. That's how I learned about overfunding an IUL. There's a rich white guy who was like, listen, I know you learned what you learned over there when you were with the other company that I was with the before the firm that I'm at now, because the company that we were with, like I said, the black firm that I'm with now, my boss was with the other company and they just straight fired us because they decided they didn't want to do business in the state anymore.
Damn.
So they were like, hey, we went to the office. Our office is on Wall Street, by the way, 100 Broadway in New York City. We go to the office, security comes up and is like, hey, everybody, we need to escort you outside. We're like, what's wrong? So we're in New York City. We're thinking, okay, it must be a
A
bomb threat or
fire,
something.
a fire drill.
Yeah. So we go outside. They're like, thanks, guys. You don't work here anymore. The fuck?
Damn. Bitch, I left my phone charger in there, hoe.
We'll mail your stuff to you.
What?
This is what we were told. Any belongings or anything in there, we'll mail to you. This was 2017. It's 2024. I ain't got shit in the mail. Like I said, I'm not going to name the company because I don't feel like having a legal battle. But these companies are cutthroat. It was like, yeah, we don't want to do business in New York no more. So fuck y'all. Y'all fired. And we
Damn.
was bringing in millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars. But they was like, nope, we don't want to be in this state. And it's a big company. But a lot of companies pulled out of New York because New York is an asshole state.
What with the laws and regulatories? What? What is?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
with the laws and regulations.
All right.
So many companies that you're very familiar with don't operate in the state of New York.
And that's that one very reason why.
It's because of regulation. Because New York has too much regulation for life insurance, right?
Mm.
They require you as a see, it's difficult to explain, but for example, a final expense policy doesn't take the same intake as a traditional life insurance policy. What is final expense? Final expenses on commercials you see with Alex Trebek, where it's a maximum death benefit of 25,000. All you got to do is call and they give you the insurance.
Mm-hmm.
That is just so you could pay for the funeral. But if you are on SSI or you on the state, you can't even have whole life insurance
Damn.
because what happens is because life insurance is an asset, and you know how you can't have more than $2,000 worth of assets if you're on the state.
Mm-hmm.
So when your life insurance cash value grows, they check that and they be like, hey, um, you have cash value life insurance. We're going to cut you off from your state benefits because you have more than $2,000 worth of assets.
Damn.
Or you can cancel your life insurance. Now you see why our people don't be buying life insurance, because we don't even have retirement. We depend on the state,
Wow.
right? So
Mm-hmm.
now the state tells you you can't have more than $2,000 in your bank account. Shit, last time I checked, most places in America, you can't pay rent for less than $2,000,
Damn.
right? Again, numbers are going to be extremely high for me. I live in the Northeast. New York, Connecticut, Massachusetts are the three most expensive states in the country.
The average rental price there is
About $2,200.
monthly, you guys, monthly.
Yeah, monthly. They just went up on my rent $500. I was like, Jesus
Damn.
Christ. I was like, y'all want that every
How much your grocery bill then went up?
month? I don't even know. Luckily, it's just me and my wife.
Mm,
But we spend a good $400 on groceries, easy, every 2 weeks.
okay. Okay, that's what me and my husband doing. It's
Yeah,
a damn grocery bill.
yeah. $800 a month on groceries. Cell phone bill $400 a month. Cable bill $400 a month. I don't even watch TV. I don't even know why I got cable.
Okay, our
But
bill run us 178. Ourselves, but my me and my husband's cell phone bill. My husband and I, it's gonna run us. Mine's nothing but 60, and his is 100. That's just the personal. Um, our electric bill that run us at rate 220. Our
mhm,
rent that run us at 450.
mm,
Insurances, everything, cars and stuff that runs us. That run us 12. So our leisure is outdoing our needs, and I discussed that with him about 3 months ago. That
mhm,
includes taking our grandkids out to a movie, to the little thing, fun park. That includes Walmart. That includes um like our grocery bill. That's like this month was $372.
mm.
That's $400. Before that, it was 380. Before that, it was 360. So I'm averaging that to 400.
Right,
That's the nearest. You feel what I'm saying? And
right.
it's the same items. We don't change.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah, groceries inflation is a motherfucker.
Yeah. And don't forget the gasoline.
Yeah.
Mine have to have.
Listen,
Me and his gotta have 93.
you know what? I do the same. I only put 90. My brother was like, why don't you put 89? I was like, nigga, I got a Benz. What you talking about in 89?
Them compounds gonna break down in them pistons, man. Shut up.
Mm.
If you ain't got it, don't talk about it.
He was
I'm
like,
from the
89 is the
south.
same. It's just a little lesser grade. I said, I put 93 in my car. Mm,
93, one type of gas station. That gas,
mm-hmm.
that gas got all our cars running forever.
Yeah.
Never. I don't do the rinky gas. Hey,
Mm-mm.
quit go. Yeah, it's gonna quit before you go. Don't go over there.
Mm-mm.
You know them pop up gas stations. You
The
never see them.
pop-up gas stations.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny
I'm
Mart and
very of
shit.
that. I'm very
Mm.
of that.
But so with investment grade life insurance, like I said, it's going to mirror an index, right? Like the S&P 500. It's going to grow at a more rapid rate.
Okay.
But with investment grade life insurance, you want to fund it properly. And so again, what is happening is you've got all these quasi insurance agents running around forcing the IUL down your throat.
Mm.
And it's a terrible, terrible way to do that. Just like you got all these,
What does IUL mean? Tell them what that means.
index universal life insurance.
Okay.
Now, IULs are my favorite product. If you ask me, it's the best product, right? But I am a licensed financial professional. So what you'll never hear from me is that you need to get this particular product, right? Unless I say just life insurance in general, right? But
Mm-hmm.
you'll hear people who are, oh, only buy term life insurance. Oh, only buy whole life insurance. Oh, only buy IULs. Each one of those persons are lying to you
And why are they lying to you, Alonzo? But
because
why are they
again,
lying to us?
because again, like I said, the IUL is my favorite product, right? As a licensed financial professional, but I am licensed to sell all of them. So
Mm.
whatever product fits you the best, I get paid off of it as long as I sell it to you anyway. So I don't care if you buy term, whole life, or universal life, index universal life, or variable universal life. I get paid off all the shit. So when a person is telling you only to buy one product, They are product pushing. They are looking out for their pocket, not for you.
Wow.
Right? I'll break it down for you like this. The next time you go to the doctor once a year for a physical, right?
Right.
Okay. And I'll break this down for women too. Right? Women go to the OBGYN and get a pap smear, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then let's say the doctor says every woman needs to, I don't even know what the names of certain birth control pills are, right? But they're going to tell you at 18, at 12, every woman needs to get on this birth control, right? There's one birth control.
Okay.
Like my wife was on a birth control that had a lot of potassium and it wasn't good for her because she has like an allergy to potassium. I don't
Mm.
know what the drug was, but it was, I don't know, some birth control pill.
Yeah. Yeah.
And let's say the doctor says, no matter who or what age you are as a woman, once you hit 12, you need to take potassium flavored birth control. And every woman needs potassium, and anything other than potassium birth control is wrong, and they're just scamming you for money. Well, that person is scamming you for money because they're only pushing you toward one product,
Mm.
right? A
Wow.
good doctor is going to say, come take triage, or let's use it. Let's, instead of just using it for women, let's use it for people. Let's say I have diabetes. I actually do.
Okay.
I am on insulin for my diabetes because they don't know if it's juvenile diabetes, even though I got it after a kid. I was still way too young for, like, I'm not even 50 yet. So they're still like, you're way too young to really be having diabetes.
Yeah.
And you got it before 30.
Yeah.
So they think it's juvenile, but they don't know. But now imagine I go to a doctor, and a diabetes doctor. And this diabetes doctor, every single patient who comes to him, all he prescribes is insulin. Hey, doctor, I'm diabetic. Insulin. Hey, doctor, I'm diabetic. Insulin. Hey, doctor, I'm diabetic. Insulin. Everybody needs to take 40 units of insulin. Well, 40 units of insulin might be good for me because I have high blood sugar. But if my wife took 40 units of insulin, she would die because it would push her blood sugar stupid low. Right? But the doctor don't do no triage, no nothing. Just every person who comes in, 40 units of insulin, 40 units of insulin, 40 units of insulin, right? Like I said, my blood sugar, so your average blood sugar should be between 80 and 120. My blood sugar be like 400. So me taking 40 units of insulin is fine. My wife's blood sugar might be 150, right? If
Yeah.
she takes 40 units of insulin, she's going to die,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
So that's the same advice that a Primerica agent is giving you, or Dave Ramsey, or shout out to my boy JT the Pocket Watcher. He's a CPA. Buy term, invest the difference is the worst advice you could give anybody. Because without actually looking at your, here's why they tell you to buy term insurance. And here's why I am also a proponent of term insurance, especially now. The idea with life insurance, term insurance is absolutely necessary, right? The average wealthy person insures one life at least 7 times. So that means one person will have at least 7 different life insurance policies on them. When you're wealthy people, this is what wealthy people do. One person will have not $7 million of life insurance, but they'll have 7 different $1 million life insurance policies, right?
Right.
And now they have $7 million worth of life insurance. Again, I'm just using the numbers for the illustration purpose. But
Yes.
now that person has one term life insurance policy for if he dies and he needs to leave his family $1 million. He's got another policy that's $1 million so that when he turns 60, instead of using a 401k, he's going to use that buy, borrow, die strategy I was telling you about.
Say it again.
Instead of using a 401k for retirement, he's going to use the cash and the life insurance for retirement.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay. So let's talk about that and the 401k and life insurance again.
yeah,
Because there's another product called an annuity that is the reverse of a mortgage. So remember, I said mortgage means that you're paying out till death?
yeah. I remember you
Right.
said. I remember that.
What if I could tell you that there's a situation where you can sign a contract with a life insurance company where they will pay you until you die?
Ah,
That
never.
sounds nice, right?
Yeah,
That's called an annuity. Most people know it as something called an IRA. But see, IRAs are different. An IRA is an individual retirement annuity, right? I had this argument with my brother. He was like, "Oh yeah, I opened an IRA." I was like, "Okay, you open an annuity." I was like, "No, it's not." I was like, "An IRA stands for individual retirement annuity." He was like, "No, it stands for individual retirement account." Where'd you get it? The bank. Nigger, I sell life insurance. Been doing this for a bunch of years. I'm telling you what the fuck they do at the bank. That motherfucker has his life insurance license and sold you an individual retirement annuity. They call it an account at the bank, but guess what's stronger? Let me ask you this, right? Just from and this is why marketing is such a powerful thing, right?
right,
Americans, right? We will refuse. I won't go to no bank unless they have FDIC. What's FDIC? Federal Deposit Insurance, right? So
right.
you wouldn't fuck with a bank unless they had insurance, but we'll run around without insurance.
God damn, buddy. What we say? Putting rims on a car with no insurance. God damn, man.
Hmm.
Do
But we'll run
detail,
around with our life.
detail for
You
it.
know how many black men I know running around gangsta ain't got no life insurance?
How many?
Too many. Rest in peace to my boy Smokes. He recently died. Few years back, he got at me from Instagram, wanted to get some life insurance for his daughters. You know, he did the stereotypical bullshit that a lot of us black men do. I'm gonna do anything for my kids. You know, I'll put a nigga under the ground for my kids. I ain't scared to go to jail for my kids. I do whatever
All
I
that
gotta do
shit.
for my kids.
Yeah, all that.
Get some life insurance, bro. Hummina. I gotta think about it. I want to sit down and talk to you and really understand. All right, let's
Yeah.
sit down and talk and really understand. Oh, my nigga, I gotta go to this studio and make this record. You know, I
Oh,
gotta get this
yeah.
money for my kids.
Putting it out.
Guess what? He died this year.
Damn.
Oh, you know what he didn't have? Life
Yeah.
insurance.
But he
Oh,
said he was gonna get it.
you know what that means? Them two little girls that he called his world, that he was gonna move the world for, and not do anything to make sure that they're straight. Well, you just did everything to make sure that they're not. So now, in 20 years, when we got all these red pill bitch ass niggas criming about women, it's your fault, nigga, that these women are out here thotting it up and using these niggas for nothing. You bitch ass niggas. Excuse
Hmm.
me, I feel some type of way.
I want you to. I want you to. You know I'm paid. You know what's going on. I want you to.
Mm.
You
But
gotta
this
break
shit
it
gets on my
down like
nerves, some
that. You
brothers.
gotta break it down like that. You have
Yeah.
to. You have to.
Yeah. So, and I went to elementary school with this kid, but oh yeah, man, you know I'm gonna do everything for my kids. Blah, 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 blah. Nigga, you trying to convince me of yourself? Because right now it sounds like pure bullshit. And the reality is, you died this year, and now them little girls ain't got shit.
Not even his social security. Did he have
Mm-mm.
social security? Did he have a
He sold
job?
drugs. You think he had Social Security? Nigga sold cocaine for a living, and that's my other
God
problem.
damn, man. Shit, I'm trying to leave some hope for him. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Here's my other problem, Paige. I whip out my tablet and turn on my camera. I'm gonna go to Google. Here's my other problem with these black men doing this shit, Paige. Here's my problem. Hold on. Let me open my tablet. right?
Right.
Let me do this. Let me go. Colombian cocaine cartel, right? Because brothers always, nigga, I'm selling coke. I could flip that money. Nigga, you been selling cocaine since we was 12. You're 45. You ain't moved a kilo. You wasn't making no fucking money.
Damn. No money. You broke up. We can't hear you no more.
No? All right,
No,
1 second. That means I gotta move from my car. Let me start this car up
not
and take it
really.
out.
It seems like every time you start your tablet, it break up for a minute and it come back.
Okay. Now I'm gonna
That's
move
all
my
right.
car so that I'm gonna move the car so I can probably go to a better oh shit, it just popped up. Okay, never mind. I don't have to move the car.
Yeah, I was telling you that, it'll do it for a second.
So hold on. No. I ain't hiding this one. Hold on. Let me change this camera around. I'm gonna make sure y'all can see this. Rear facing camera. Here we go. Okay. See, I get to see my messy car. But and there goes the Benz. That's the thing I was telling you about that I bought the eyeglass holder.
Okay.
These words right here I typed into my computer. Colombian, cocaine, cartel, life insurance.
What?
Right? Hold on. Hold on. Right?
Okay.
Now, what does this say right here from the Moscow Times? This says cartels use life insurance to launder drug money. But again, this bitch ass nigga been selling cocaine since we was 12. I'ma do all this shit to take care of my daughter, and you died without a fucking dime.
So just think, if he would have put money up towards, at least damn,
Does that not say that
at least a
cartels
term,
cartels
uh,
use life insurance to launder drug money, right? Okay, maybe the Moscow Times isn't a credible source. Wait, right? Moscow Times is some random shit. So let's not look at that. Wait. What does this say? Does this say the New York Times? New hiding place for drug profits, insurance policies. What? Wait, nah. They can't be lying to the hood like that. They can't. Wait. Here's another article. It says insurance used to launder drug money. How the fuck come all these niggas in rap? Every other song is I sell cocaine. I'm the hood El Chapo. But we ain't teaching our people this. Hold on, wait. Because this is from the United States Department of State.gov. Operation Capstone, right?
right.
Revealed that cartels were routinely liquidating their drug finance life insurance policies.
Wow. Cold
Right?
demonstration.
Chris here, what's going
Cold.
on, brother?
Yeah, I
Cold
had to
game,
come in
right?
here and talk to you about this. Hey, man, a cartel is organized crime. Organized crime use dirty. Organized crime goal is to take drug money and turn it and make it look legit. That's why
Look,
it's called
and this was from
organized
last
crime.
year, this year. Somebody January 16th asked, why was it so easy for Colombian cartels to use life insurance policies to launder their drug profits? But if I come to the hood, if I would have come to my man's and tell him, yo, you've been selling coke since we was 12, you said you're the El Chapo of the hood, right?
Right.
Yeah, because
Can't do it.
what they doing, because what they can do with it, uh, is they can get a certain policy, uh, they fund it, wait the time limit when you're allowed to get it, and then get it back and use it again.
Hmm.
Borrow against the money.
Now what they do is they wash the money, right?
Oh
This
yeah,
was
that's what they
five
doing.
guys.
Yeah, I'll let you say it.
Five guys. One of them got indicted for moving. Are you ready for this? Per
Mm-hmm.
week, 13 tons of cocaine. How many
Woo.
kilos is in a ton? Well, since a kilo is 2.2 pounds and a ton is 2,000 pounds, that's 1,000 kilos.
Yep, 2,000
So,
kilos on kilo. What a kilo going for?
okay.
It ain't 16.5 no more.
Nah, it's about 40. It's about 50. You just
The
bring around
cost of a
about
kilo
50.
today is about the same that you can contribute to your 401k, about 25 grand.
Okay, 25. Mm.
Right?
And you got
So,
2,000 of those.
yeah. Oh, no, no, no. He was shipping 26,000 of those. He was shipping 13 tons a week. One
Okay,
ton is 2,200 pounds. He was shipping 13 of those. So 26 of those motherfuckers every week.
Wow.
26,000
Right?
kilos.
Yeah. 26,000 kilos a week.
That's $650 million a week.
$650 million a week. Right?
Very
Now,
lucrative
yes,
business.
that's a huge scale. But you
That
can't tell
that
me that these brothers who are out here
that's
supposedly.
not considered a small business under the IRS, isn't it?
No, that's definitely not. That
No,
would
that's
be
not.
something called LBNI, Large Business and
Yeah, it's
International.
large business. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
large
better
business.
than
It
an
ain't
S corp.
small.
C
Yeah.
corp. Yeah, all right, let's go.
Okay. So but again, this dude now left them two daughters with nothing, right?
Yeah, that's why I
His
tried to get
brother,
open X. At least was the Social Security left. He was like, hell no.
Social Security, brothers don't pay into Social Security.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I just realized he never had a job. Or
Uh-uh.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
He never had a job. He's been on the streets. And listen, if you're gonna be on the streets, cool. You want to be on the streets, cool. But if you're gonna be on the streets, do what the big dogs are doing. Stop being a puppy. We running around being puppies, fronting like we big dogs. Talking about some, oh, I want to re-up. I got this flip money. Nigga, is you bringing $650 million a week? No, then get the fuck out of the game.
That's
He
Right?
ain't even bringing 10% of that. He ain't bringing 1% of that.
I'm about to say he ain't bringing 1/10 of 1% of that.
wow.
Right?
Yeah.
But
Wow.
yet, and still, we got these brothers running around. I'm El Chapo. Yeah, well, I'm the kingpin. No, you're not. And then, like I said, the real El Chapo had life insurance. Right? This is what these articles are telling us. The real El Chapo was out there getting life insurance money.
Yeah, these motherfuckers, and these people that can't speak English, no Spanish motherfuckers.
No English, no English. But that motherfucker sure knew how to get $650 million a week.
So, would he be considered an entrepreneur or would he be self-employed? Which one would he be? You know, El
So
Chapo.
I don't know enough about his operation, but I would say he's an entrepreneur.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
got an operation. He got a
Yeah.
corporation. That would
All
be
right.
Yeah, once you have
considered
an
a
operation on that
yeah,
scale, that's an entrepreneur,
yeah,
All right.
right?
All right.
And that's the thing
yeah.
about this. A lot of these young brothers are entrepreneurial. And as ruthless as these streets are,
Uh-huh.
listen, you don't know nothing about ruthless till you've been in corporate America. Nothing. You want to see ruthless, come to corporate America. You want to see people's lives get ruined, come to corporate America. And I ain't talking about no bullets. They'll ruin your life slowly and painfully, right? Intentionally slowly and painfully. And it'll seem like it'll get slower and slower, but more and more painful. And I don't mean physical pain, but like mental anguish and shit too. Stress and depression, right? You don't believe me? Anybody ever had a bill collector call them?
right?
Yep.
Corporate America, ruthless, right? They'll do shit like fuck up your retirement, right? So now you're old, you can't go back to work, but you ain't got no money coming in. Type of shit. It's deep, right? Um, but I know Prince, you wanted to hop in and get on this subject because you heard me getting hot too, But I was pissed off because, like I said, there's a personal person I know, and it's frustrating because I see too many situations of personal people I know, especially young black folks who keep talking this bullshit of we want generational wealth, and it's like you keep getting fed the lie of, well, real estate is the fastest way to generational wealth. Real estate is an incredibly fast way to generational wealth. I admit that. But again, if done properly. So,
Right.
what did I say earlier with Paige? She said, well, I said home ownership, not how you get generational wealth. When people say, oh, real estate, when they say real estate is the fastest way to generational wealth, has nothing to do with owning the home that you live in. Property
Yep.
ownership is how you create generational wealth.
Okay.
So, in property ownership, that has nothing to do with where you lay your head. You don't need to own the place where you lay your head as your number one source of income. The reason real estate becomes such a lucrative thing is because it becomes a business. Prime example, I have a client who, well, he's currently living in Brazil, but he was living in Brooklyn, New York. I'm on the elevator, so give me a second because I'm probably gonna lose y'all.
Okay.
All
Can y'all
right.
hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
I'm sorry, Lonzo. That bolo came on again on the phone.
Yeah, Paige. It's about owning. It ain't about the property. It ain't about the property you own. It's about the property you can control. It's a thing called control everything on nothing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's what rich folks do. Perfect example would be Alex Rodriguez. All right,
Why you say that? Why you say him?
because he's well. You got to understand. He's a rich, maligned baseball player, right? He's never gonna go in the Hall of Fame or nothing like that, right? But now he's pretty much just finna get an award for Hall of Fame of business, and that's what he done when he started playing. He started buying properties. When he got his first baseball contract back in 1990 or whatever, 89, 90, probably I think 90, 91, he started buying little properties. Now he said he got over 500 those now. I just use him for an example. Because you gotta
Okay.
understand,
Okay.
way back in the day, baseball players making a lot of money, but when you come up through the system, they really crumb your butt for about 5 or 6 years. So he just taking his little money he was getting, which is about he was getting probably about $800,000 a year back then days. Then he finally got that big money when he went to Texas. But that's what he did. So he started taking his little change and he started doing that. Now he, like I say, over now he got 500 of them suckers now, buying more, building more. But hey, he a damn near billion now.
Okay. Give
So
us an example of an average Joe.
an average Joe, there's a lot of those guys. You
I'll
got
give you
one
one.
guy,
I know,
average
but
Joe. I
I
know a
like that
guy.
demographic.
I
I
know a guy. I'm
like that
finna give you his
demographic
name.
because
Let me
that's
give you his
mostly what they
name now.
do. Huh?
I always use the extreme guy to let you know because you gotta understand a lot of football. 75% of athletes lead the game and they broke.
Yeah.
So the average guy would be a guy, financial advisor's name be Marvin Williams, somebody like that. He used to work for Edward Jones. He got out of that and then he bought $1 million property. His first thing, he bought $1 million property down in Atlanta. He claimed he rented out. He said he getting cost him $8,000 a month, but he rented out for like $30,000 a month. So that'd be an average Joe. He just a YouTuber now. Well, he does content on YouTube, so he's a financial advisor. But he came back from his mama, and he claimed his mama, whatever. He tried to help people with their stuff, and they was getting messed over by those big Marchand
Financial
Mansions and
firms.
yeah, and financial firms and messing them over. So that'd be an average Joe, because you know nothing about him.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you another average, Joe. Is like I said, my client. He's currently living in Brazil, but when he was living in New York, he rented his apartment in New York. He owned two houses in New Jersey,
Right.
but how was he making his money? Well, the houses in New Jersey that he owned were paid off, so he was just getting free profit. So he would take that, do any renovations or whatever, but he wanted to live in New York City. So he just rented in New York City because he didn't want to buy something in New York City because, the real estate, number one, is way expensive. And, it if he wants to leave at the drop of a hat, he can. Does he have a place to go? Technically, no, because both of the two houses he owns were fully rented. But in the event that he needs to go somewhere at the drop of a hat, because he owns property, not home ownership, but property ownership, he can always increase those rents and know that he can have somewhere to stay. Now, home ownership, which is what we get duped into, is hey, buy a house. You're going to be here for 30 years and then you can take equity out and go buy another one. Nobody ever does that because,
Mm.
Paige, we were talking earlier, like I said, if I can pay $3,000 a month for rent, I can pay $1,000 a month for a mortgage. Plus, you got to think about closing costs, taxes, the attorneys, title search, right? Then you got to think about furnishing the house, right? Then you
Yeah,
got to think
we
about the
talking about the pros
utilities.
and cons. Yeah, we was talking about the pros and cons between renting and buying. Well,
Hmm.
what I say, mortgage and leasing or something like
Yeah,
that.
mortgage and renting. Yeah,
Yeah.
same difference. Um, so those are great ways there, or are great factors there that factor into your home ownership. So again, but these are things that we're not taught as just Americans in general, especially our folks,
Right.
right? We don't learn this stuff. So we go, oh well, hey Miss Queen, oh I'm gonna go get me a house. And then we do go get us a house, and we figure because, like I said, that conversation I had with my brother. Well, if you paying $3,000 a month for rent, that's a mortgage, and that's what everybody's saying. Oh, that's a mortgage. No, $3,000 a month in a mortgage is a substantially larger house than I can afford. How do I know this? Because I went, so in New York in 2017, I got approved for $1 million loan for a house. That mortgage was going to be $5,000 a month or $60,000 a year. That was for a multifamily house in New York City. Again, New York City real estate is substantially more expensive than the rest of the country.
Yes, it is. But people trying to catch
But
up with you though.
yeah, but that I could sustain because that wasn't just $5,000 a month on my head. I had two units which I could charge at least $2,000 a month. So if I have two units charging $2,000 a month, that means it would only be $1,000 a month out of my pocket on a $5,000 a month mortgage. I was likely going to charge $3,000 a month for rent, meaning that I would be cash flowing $1,000 a month, which because I know how math works, I wouldn't be cash flowing $1,000 a month. I'd get an extra $1,000 a month to be able to put that toward the mortgage, which would then pay the mortgage off that much faster.
Oh,
Then once I own the house free and clear, I'm cash flowing because you can't cash flow if you owe money, right? Simple math. Take $20, hold it in your hand, take out the calculator, and then put 20 minus whatever your current car payment is. And that's how much money you currently have in your hand. If that 20 is minus zero, then you have $20 in your hand. If that 20 is minus anything more than zero, then you don't have $20 in your hand.
Sounds like you have a negative.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Most
you're in
Americans do.
red.
yeah,
Most
you
Americans do. Right?
yeah,
That's
Lonzo
why I
just
say,
breaking down on the positive side of it here. You know the real, on the yeah, on the
yeah,
positive, but the realistic, yeah, it's negative. Yeah,
yeah. It
yeah,
feels good to say I own a home, but again, you don't. So let me break this down to because we're looking at the 401k too. So another con of the 401k versus an annuity page. So one of the cons of a 401k is that a 401k pays out what is called period certain. You see, you and the average American who's told to sign up for their 401k ain't told about this shit. But let's use that Walmart again.
Not
So,
Walmart.
you turn 65 and you retire. Let's say your account got $500,000 in it. So that's $25,000 a year for 10 years, right? After that 10 years, now you're 75. You've gotten your $500,000 or your $25,000 a year. Or I'm sorry, $50,000 a year for 10 years or $25,000 a year for 20, but $50,000 a year for 10 years. So 10 years goes by, you've gone through that whole $500,000. Guess what there isn't any more of for them to send you? Money.
Mm.
Because see, your 401k only grows as an investment while it's growing as an investment. The moment you annuitize or start receiving payments, it's no longer growing interest. So now that $500,000 gets paid out to you, $50,000 a year for 10 years. So you went from 65 to 75. 75, that $500,000 is gone. You ain't worked in the last 10 years. What the fuck are you supposed to do? This is why you see the old people at Walmart checking receipts.
I thought they were doing it because they ass was bored at home.
No, they
No,
doing it because they had to
no.
get out there and get back on the
Oh,
grind.
that's giving them something to do. Oh, damn. God
And then on top of
damn,
that,
man.
Walmart hired them old folk, that 75-year-old person. They bought a life insurance policy on them worth millions of
Oh
dollars
yeah.
on each one. So when they die, they get a cake baby. They hold the money out. It's a
Oh
secret
yeah,
one
there's
too.
something called COLI, corporate owned life insurance. You
Hmm.
guys have heard of Michael Moore, right? The guy who did the documentary Bowling for Columbine?
Yeah.
Well, he did a documentary called Capitalism, a Love Affair back in 2009, where he actually chronicled this shit. There was some families who had Walmart, because Walmart is still in a lawsuit with this. Actually, I think if you go to Google and type Walmart life insurance lawsuit, you'll see it. In fact, let me grab my tablet.
Somebody probably got tired of they mess, huh?
Yeah. And like you said, like I forgot that. Yeah, like you said, not only do Walmart hire that 75-year-old woman, they fuck around and get $1 million life insurance on her. Let's see. Let me see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Yeah, I
this.
learned about that in 2005.
Yeah.
Shit, they been doing it. Now you
Yeah, they've
want to
been doing
know.
it for a while.
Hmm. That's
Walmart.
when I learned about it. They might be doing that since the 80s, man.
Oh yeah, now they have. Walmart life insurance scandal. So, and you know what? I'm gonna turn on the camera just so you guys can see. So it says derisively as dead peasants insurance. Walmart bought around 350,000 of these policies for employees around the United States. More often than not, the families of the deceased would not be told about the life insurance policies and would receive nothing when their relatives died.
Damn, they was a liability any damn way. That's how Walmart look at it.
Right? Dow, Winn Dixie, a lot of these companies, right? What is it here? Several companies use dead peasant insurance, right? Several companies. Walmart, Dow Chemical. Look at that. That's ridiculous, right? What is the Walmart life insurance lawsuit? Last year, Holy shit. Last year, Jane Sims filed a suit against Walmart in the US District Court in Houston,
Mm.
alleging the company didn't have an insurable interest in her late husband Doug, a Walmart distribution worker in Plainview, Texas, whose death at age 47 in 1998 brought $64,504 in insurance benefits to the company. So
Dang,
that man died. Walmart got 65 grand and his wife ain't get shit.
dang.
But I hear Negroes all the time. Nah, I'm good. I got insurance from my job. I got insurance from my job. I don't need that life insurance bullshit you talking about, Lonzo. That's bullshit. I want to invest. I got insurance from my job. Well, according to this, your job, it can't wait for your ass to die. So they can cash in and not give your family a thing. Shit.
Cold demonstration. Cold
Yeah,
demonstration.
man.
Man, cold
What's,
world, man.
yeah, I'm working, so life be life. I had to jump back
That's
up for
all good.
this one. So
That's all good.
literally, what's going on, Prince? Too. Yeah, I had a coworker. I used to work for a moving company, make a lot of money at this company. So there was one guy. His revenue for the company cleared over $1 million every year. You know, because he would move nearly like the top tier customers and things of that nature. Like, you know, Jim, he just got married, first started his family. Now he's moving senior executives, 500 to $1 million homes, and things of that nature. So the revenue he was bringing into the company was pretty big. Now the crazy part was this guy had two heart attacks, and he was just recovering from the second heart attack, and he was out for like a month, and he was like, man, I can't sustain just being at home. I need to go back to work, you know. And so they was like, okay, well, we got to get clear from your doctor, and then you can come back. We're going to put you on light duty. He was a driver, so they said, well, we're going to assign you two helpers. They're going to do everything. All you're going to do is do paperwork and prepping the house and things of that nature. Harper's house, helped him bring the boxes in. He goes after paint, like just prepping the house, make sure. He goes to the front door, gets one big whiff of smell of fresh air, and collapses right at the person's house door. And just so happened as he's doing it, the lady who owns the home comes right down there, see him take a breath, put his hands on his hip, and collapse right there in front of the door, pass instantly. One of the guys with him was his son, and the two other guys that just came in from the company as well. Like, it was a horrible moment. Like, it was a tragedy. The company had life insurance on. The family didn't know, until some, foreseen things. You have to get the death certificate. You have to confirm the death to actually get the payout. Things of that nature. So,
Yep.
needless to say, companies are doing it. We just don't know. Especially major companies. If you're an asset to the company, there's no reason why they won't put life insurance on you. Because any instant that you die, the amount of money that they're going to be losing out, 20-year, you have someone that's a 20-year veteran. I think you spoke on this one time, Alonzo, to where a company where you're coming into the company, you're like a executive, senior vice or whatever, and you make the company, let's say, upwards of $2 million a year, and you get paid, say about 800,000. You're an asset to the company. The company got to protect their asset, because if anything happens to you, they're still going to have to be on the hook for that money, as far as going out the company and the money that you're bringing in. So having that life insurance is another way for them to be protected, to say, well, this guy's no longer with us, but we still have this type of money that we can invest into another guy that comes in, train him up as similar to this guy, because there's only one you. So it's insurance for the company. I understand that business wise, but personally, on a financial level, that's crazy. Not even just give a $1,000 to the family, or even just pay for the funeral at most.
Sounds like a return on the investment while covering the losses.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, one more thing y'all probably don't know about dead peasant insurance because y'all don't sell it. But this is how people like me go to your companies and we sell it to the company owner. And this is probably what happened to the guy what the guy who sold Walmart's policies did to them. Because again, as a business decision, it makes a lot of sense. What if I also told you that, especially when, because a lot of people don't pay for their life insurance, their company pays for it for them. You know, if the company pays for the life insurance, that's a tax write off for the company. So they get to pay for the life insurance, get a tax write off. When you die, they get the life insurance money tax free. Even if they put $10,000 a month on your life insurance policy, because life insurance automatically multiplies money. If they put $10,000 a month and pay it for 10 years, which is $100,000 or $1.2 million, the death benefit is going to be so much larger that it won't matter. So if they spend $1 million on your life insurance, then you guarantee they're getting $5 million back, right? Prime example, the athlete, the head coach for the Michigan Wolverines, John Harbaugh, which now he's the head coach for the San Diego Chargers or LA Chargers. But when he was the coach for the Michigan Wolverines, they gave him a life insurance policy. Did you know that Michigan University, they paid for this life insurance policy? Do you know that they paid $2 million a year every year that he was working for them into this life insurance policy on top of the $5 million a year they paid him? So technically, they paid this man $7 million a year. But we don't look at life insurance as a benefit. Now, see, the life insurance policy he had is what is called an executive bonus plan. So Michigan University gets to write off that $2 million, or that $14 million as a tax write-off. But if he starts receiving that money from those cash value life insurance policies as a supplement to his retirement, because that's what life insurance also is, then he has to pay taxes on it. But remember, Paige, I told you I'm going to talk about the buy, borrow, die strategy. So now, here's what rich people like University of Michigan and John Harbaugh do. See, I like to put it in stuff that we can touch, right? So that's why you wanted the average Joe, Page. I get it. But everybody can touch John Harbaugh or a job paying you in benefits. So now, buy, borrow, die. So $14 million paying into a life insurance policy is a hell of a lot of money when your average American can pay, I don't know, $100 a month and get $1 million death benefit. Right?
Okay.
So if I pay $100 and this insurance company is willing to give me $1 million based on me giving them $100, what you think this insurance company is willing to give based on this man giving $14 million?
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Right? So let's just say,
It's going back to when you said that using money as a tool instead of using money out of desperation.
yes. So he takes this tool, this life insurance policy. Now, John Harbaugh is already in his 60s, right? Or late 50s. So another 20 years, he's probably going to want to retire. So now let's look at the buy, borrow, die strategy. So they've already bought by spending $14 million. That's going to grow. That $14 million grows cash value at compound interest, by the way. So let's say in another 20 years, let's just double it. Let's just say he has $30 million of liquid cash value that he can take from that cash value of the life insurance policy. But let's say he doesn't
take the cash because he doesn't want to pay taxes. So the wealthy know that you cannot pay taxes on what? A loan. So what can you do from your life insurance? You can take out a loan from your life insurance, right? Do you have to pay it back? Technically, yes. If you don't pay it back, they take it out of your death benefit. So now let's say he had $100 million death benefit. And let's say he borrows the full $30 million from the policy. He doesn't withdraw it, he borrows it, takes it all out in loans, and then collapses, right? Well, doesn't he owe the insurance company $30 million? Nope. What will happen is the insurance company will recoup that $30 million from that $100 million death benefit. So instead of giving his family $100 million when he dies, he'll just give his family $70 million when he dies. Is that cold game or what? Because he just borrowed $30 million tax free and ain't had to pay it back. That's game. So let me pull up this article, by the way, because I like I said, we're gonna keep this going because this is a good conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying the content, make sure to hit that like, drop a comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you're made aware every time I release new content. And as always, share, share, share. Lastly, to contribute to channel growth or to schedule an appointment with a licensed financial professional, the links are in the description. So we went through step 1, which was the emergency savings. Step 2, which is the investment grade life insurance. So now what is step 3? Well, step 3 is going to be your debt elimination. Now, as said before, paying off debt doesn't mean that you have access to that money again. Sometimes creditors will lower or eliminate credit card limits to limit their risk. Therefore, credit lines are not an appropriate place for liquid cash reserves to borrow against. So what does this mean? Because see, people always think about having a good credit score. Like I'm sitting here talking to my brother-in-law because he's like, no, don't pay the car off early. Your credit score will go down. First of all, yes, it goes down a little bit due to utilization, but then it hikes back up. If you pay off a debt early, it doesn't hurt your credit. Paying off a debt, period, hurts your credit score because that debt is no longer there. So the utilization is there. Again, people don't know how this shit works, and broke people come up with their own shit. I'm not shitting on my brother, but we come from broke folks, right? So I explained, no, what will happen is maybe I won't get extended credit from that one particular lender because I paid them off early, but they cannot remark negatively on your credit report when you actually pay the debt. That would be against FDCPA, Fair Debt Collection Practices Act, right? And then you could sue them for shit tons of money. What will happen, however, is when I pay off GM Financial, which is who I have my auto loan with, I'll start getting, well, I'm already getting calls from MB Financial, Mercedes-Benz Financial, because I'm damn near halfway paying off this car in less than a year. This was my 12th payment this month, right? So if I pay it off in 2 years completely, that won't harm my credit. That will help my credit score because everything is paid as agreed. So what? I paid early. The only reason they're mad I paid early is because they don't get to sap up all that interest, right? But when you use and you eliminate debt, so now that I knock out the debt from GM, they might be like, no, we're not going to give him any credit anymore because he is not risky enough. And that is too risky for us, right? What does that mean? Well, I show a pattern of paying off my debts on time and early or ahead of time. The problem is GM Financial don't like that because they ain't getting no interest off of me. All they're getting is the principal, right? So they're not likely going to extend credit to me again. But now that I've eliminated this debt, Mercedes-Benz Financial will extend credit to me
So I don't give a fuck about GM Financial. I prefer Mercedes Benz Financial anyway because I'm a Benz owner and a Benz enthusiast. Right? So let's go to step 4. Step 4 is 401k, but only up to the match and if the match makes sense. So let's put some more thought into this. If you're getting a match dollar for dollar up to 6%, that's a good match. But if you're only getting 10 cents on the dollar, that's an insult, not a match, right? So, you guys familiar with 401k matching
Yep.
and how that works? Well, Prince, I know you familiar. You in the business. I ain't asking you. I already know you
I
know.
know, yeah. Yeah, I know too.
Okay. So, in terms of matching, the difficulty is often companies aren't matching you dollar for dollar. Most of the time, companies are matching you a percentage. They'll give you 50 cents on the dollar. Or even if they're, oh, yeah, we'll give you 90 cents on the dollar. No, if you're going to match me dollar for dollar. Yeah, up to, okay, so I can only put 6% of my income. So if I make 100,000, I can only put 6,000 in there. But y'all will match me that 6,000. I'm maximizing that. Right.
Mhm.
Also, the difficulty with 401ks and why I prefer annuities is most people don't contribute to their 401k properly. So, here's why investing is impossible for most Americans. You don't have savings. We've already spoken about that. And you can't fully fund your 401k. As of this year, fully funding a 401k is basically the same amount as buying a kilo, $24,500, right? So, if you can't buy a kilo or you can't put $24,500 away, then you have no business investing because you don't have money for the future, right? Now, the next thing you should do is have an IRA or a Roth IRA for the exact same reasons you should have a 401k. You do want to save some money for the future. Now, the thing that I don't like about the IRA, traditional, or the 401k is that they're tax deferred. This is why I prefer life insurance or an annuity, right? Because a 401k, number one, doesn't have any insurances. Number two, the 401k was created by insurance companies and financial services companies to screw the general public because your company got tired of taking the investment risk with a defined benefit plan, also known as a pension, right? A pension used to be the reverse of a mortgage. A pension was a payment till death as long as the corrupt people at your company didn't screw the pension or liquidate the pension fund. So, as opposed to putting so much control with the companies, the insurance companies created the 401k. So, it took a lot of the control and the ability for them to corrupt your pension fund away from the companies. But what else did it do? It took the risk of investment away from your company and away from the insurance company and put the risk of investing into your hands with a 401k. See, most people don't know that. Now, step 6 is business or other financial opportunities. So now, how many financial plans incorporate that concept is I've never seen that. Almost all financial plans from financial planners include the accounts that I've already listed. Now, Robert Kiyosaki says there are really only 3 kinds of financial plans: plan to be safe and secure, plan to be comfortable, or plan to be rich. What most people don't necessarily know is that financial planners cannot make you rich. So I can't make you rich. I can help you make the decisions that make you rich, but I can't make you rich. Have you ever heard someone say, my planner made me rich? Me neither. We can only make you more comfortable through growing your assets, managing your tax liabilities, and stuff like that. Right? Now, if you want to be rich,
a quality planner or a consultant, we can help you navigate your estate planning and put the proper economic plans in place to help you to protect your assets, to pay taxes, and to ensure that your business or any other assets that you have get passed on to who you should desire. Now, with the proper financial planning pyramid, with additional liquidity, use, and control of your money, you can take advantage of opportunities as they present themselves. With the upside down planning pyramid, which is what most people give you, you cannot. You're locked away from your money. And what I will do is, David actually has a video here um, on YouTube that I'll put on my community channel later, or my community tab later, so y'all can check that out too. But I think that's awesome. So Prince, go ahead, brother. I'll let you speak for a minute. I'm gonna go get me some water.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much Alonzo was telling y'all brass tacks of what's going on when it comes to this money management. Understand that you gotta understand what you gotta have an IBM mind. That's what all these banks have, which is interest based mindset. Yes, of course. Like you was talking about your car. Yeah, I want you paying it off early. When you get a new G wagon, that's $152,000. You do 6% interest on that sucker, man. You do the term by 5 years, every year, on top of the money that they're getting on the principal on the 152. Hold on, I gotta talk to somebody.
That's all right. I'm back. So like Prince was saying, just like with the car and the interest, you have to make these decisions. But just like the blog said, me and Prince cannot make you rich, right? If you want to be rich, you have to use one of us, though. You have to use a financial planner. You're not going to get rich on your own, right? Because the people who got rich on their own didn't get rich on their own, right? Jay-Z, yeah, I did it myself. No, he didn't. Leor Cohen is who made sure Jay-Z got rich, right? Um, LeBron James, yeah, I did it myself. No, he didn't. Commissioner Adam Silver is who made sure you got rich. And Dan Gilbert over at the Cleveland Cavaliers made sure you got rich. And Jeannie Buss made sure you got rich.
Right.
Right? So there's always going to be somewhere there, right? Elon Musk had an inheritance. Donald Trump had an inheritance,
Mm-hmm.
right? The Kennedys had an inheritance. The Bushes had an inheritance.
Yeah, called Proscott Bush.
Mm,
Prescott Bush. That was his
yeah.
daddy.
So all this is yes, money gets passed down, but if we make certain decisions, we can have that money passed down too. Now, I am not one of these motherfuckers who are going to tell you not to spend money. I spend money on a lot of frivolous shit. But the reality is this. Okay, you know what? I got my little cigarettes, my little weed. Okay, cool. So if I got that, and I'll have this conversation with a client too. Hey, you got your little, you do your hair, you got your little cigarettes, you got your little weed, whatever, cool. But maybe don't do it every Friday. Take one Friday off and put that into your premiums. This way, what I want to make sure is that if you like to smoke your weed every Friday, okay, so now you can only smoke your weed 3 Fridays out the month. But would you like to smoke your weed every Friday for 5 years straight? Or would you rather smoke your weed every 3 Fridays for the rest of your life? I think the rest of your life hopefully will be longer than the next 5 years. And if that's the case, that's where we're at with it. Right?
Absolutely.
But I actually have to hop off. I gotta go make a phone call. I just realized I gotta check the company that fucked up one of my clients' premiums. So
All right,
now,
I just came up to see what's up with you, man. Good job.
no doubt.
Get back with you.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy, the insurance junkie, your fiduciary fella, the all-star advisor, Alonzo Hall. And I've just whapped and tapped on your head with another ADH wealth solution. Make sure you hit that like, drop a comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you're made aware every time I release new content. And as always, share, share, share. Lastly, ladies and gentlemen, to contribute to channel growth or to schedule an appointment with a licensed financial professional, the links are in the description of this video. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, wipe ass. Work in progress every day and see success. Wipe ass. Work in progress every day and see success. Wipe ass. Work in progress every day and see success. And remember, folks, when people challenge you, they don't challenge you to challenge you, but they challenge you to challenge you. Accept the challenge. Salute, 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 salute. And one more challenge. Like I said, I want to make sure that y'all she'd put that cash app in the chat because I want to make sure that y'all get that dollar sent to him. But at any rate, wipe ass, work in progress every day and see success. Salute. Let me see if I can get back in here and give you all these wrenches. Hold on. Wipe ass, work in progress every day and see success. And when people challenge you, they don't challenge you to challenge you. They challenge you to challenge you. Accept the challenge. Salute.